Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is showtime, showtime, showtime. Welcome to the party. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria 2026. The first of this edition. We had Group 1 yesterday, and now we have Group 2. It is Priest on the mic, and I am joined by none other than Yomite himself. Yoma, how are we feeling today?
Yeah, I'm good. Yesterday we saw like play a couple of teams, and now new set of teams, and it's the same goal as yesterday. Top 8 for the grand final happening next week. That's where you need to be. Top 8. If you're in top 9 to 16, see you next week.
Yeah. See you next. I mean, that's a little bit too early, right? It's a little bit too early to call into that one. But you're absolutely right. The goal is to get to the top 8. And if you are in the top 8, you don't got to worry because that is how we kicked off in the in-game qualifiers. We have 4 regions: South Africa, Kenya, Nigeria, and the wild card. The top 32 teams advanced from each qualifier to get straight to the group stages, which is where we are right now. And 2 groups for each region. We'll play 6 matches over 2 days. And then the top 8 teams from each group will qualify to the PMNC Group Finals. So 1 foot is in the finals for the top 18 from yesterday's games. But now we have a brand new set of teams today, all looking to get through to that same final to join the rest of the other 8 teams that made it across for each region. And now from there, we head to PMGO, the PUBG Mobile Global Open, where the top teams from each of these finals will represent all of their regions in the PMGO Africa Regional Championship Finals. And that will be 4 teams from South Africa, I believe 3 teams from Kenya, 3 from Nigeria as well, and 5 from the wild card, and then 1 additional team being the 2025 PMAC champions, X-Force Rejects. But Yomi, big money to be won, big money to be won, 3,000 USD. And look at how that money spreads across all the way down to the MVP.
Yeah, part of all this money, if I'm like one of the players right now, I'll be aiming for the MVP because that's only the prize that you won't share with anybody. Only you told them, Ben. Like you won't even speak with your teammates.
You don't want to share 200. You don't want to share 200.
That's a crispy price for over there.
Yeah, too crispy. I mean, 800 USD, not bad at all for first place, second place with 550, third with 350 as well. The point system remains very rigid, but it does reward you for chicken dinners. And interestingly enough, yesterday we had a couple of teams perform exceptionally with no chicken dinners, like O3 Brothers and the likes. But 10 points is the reward for the chicken dinner, 6 points for second place. Third will give you 5 points, and fourth will give you 4. And all the way down to 9th to 16th, unfortunately, no points on the board for you. But 1 elimination will give you 1 point. And that is how you will scale over the opposition the more enemies you eliminate.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, Now today we are seeing the playing teams starting from Tribe Warriors, Neon Rising. Neon Rising, this is the current champion of the Nigerian Pro League Season 8. And we're seeing a couple of new teams here: OGX, 6 Unknown Gunmen, Dream Team, solid one, Slime 4KT, yeah. Now we have Fear Esports, OP Squad, LGTV Plus, Mad Lad, The King, The Praise, The Praise are here, MBT, Team Oxy, Easy Nation, and none other than Athlete Gaming. Praise. What do you have to say about all these teams in this group?
I mean, big names,
Yeah,
very big names. Tribe Warriors, Neon Rising, the current Nigerian Pro League champions, the defending champions of the NPL. We saw them lift the trophy last year. And looks like they might be looking to do some damage to this lobby as well. But we've got the OG Slime 4KT, 3-time NPL winners in back-to-back fashion. I think they're the only team in Nigeria's history to ever win the NPL.
Yeah, they're the only one.
In 3 straight seasons in a row. So hopefully we will be looking out for them to see how they will perform. And let's not forget, Slime 4KT did make some interesting signings. We heard a little something from the grapevine that they signed. We heard a little something that they snatched someone from somewhere, under in the dead of night. The last day of the transfer window, they snatched someone from one team. But hopefully we're about to see if that transfer is going to pay off. I mean, is it going to pay off? Well, we're about to kick off the group stages for this particular group. We're about to see Slime 4KT. Will they finish on top, or with the likes of Neon Rising, Dream Team, Tribe Warriors, OP Squad, will any of these teams turn up? But we're gonna keep up onto the onto the interesting turn of events here. I think this team has more potential upsets than what we saw yesterday. I do think we're going to have the strong team still perform, still look very good, but I still believe that teams like OP Squad, Nothing But Trouble, I would say maybe even the likes of Unknown Gunmen, right? I think we're going to have an upset. I think we're not going to expect certain teams to make it into the finals today.
Yeah, one thing is that some of these teams, their names is new, but they are not new to the scene. Some like it seems like OGX, six unknown government. Unknown government ask some players that when you see them in the kick, you know that this guy is not a new player. And OGX have like some couple of MPL tier 1 players also. But also, I'm looking forward to see OP Squad. Yeah, I think this is their first official tournament they'll be playing. And it's a very, very big one for them. OP Squad, the Praise, Athlete Gaming, all of these things will cause a big upset. And I want to just see the big teams that will not fall behind. Even though it's not kind of being expected, but yes, it will happen because it's a game of chance, it's a game of luck. Anything can happen. You can't predict anything.
Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Well, let's see what happens today, right? Let's see who's going to step up to the plate and turn things around today. It is going to be that type of party. But yesterday, we saw an amazing performance from a couple of teams that understood the narrative. They put in the work and they saw the results, and now they found themselves in the finals. Yesterday, we did have some drama, in match number 6, seeing the guys from Axiom qualify over Crazy Weirdos. It was a very, very, very tight
The chat went wild yesterday after the leaderboard.
An absolutely insane turn of events that we saw. Narrowly they made it through.
I was saying, so Mama, I made it on the chat, man. Mama, I made it on the chat.
I mean, guaranteed money, right? If you make it into the finals, that's guaranteed money. You're leaving with some. You're leaving with some.
Bad as bad.
Bad as bad. You're going to walk away with something, and that's what we love to see. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the PMNC, the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is the group stages. It is day 2. Whose party is it this time? Tribe Warriors already looking very confident. As we all know, we're starting with Rondo, and this is a perfect opportunity for teams to leap over other teams. Yomi, what are you expecting? Yesterday, I think we had 18 elimination chicken dinner? No. We had a 7.
Yeah,
so
cold.
We didn't actually have a team cook something diabolical inside of Rondo yesterday, but hopefully there's a high chance we'll see that from Tribe Warriors, because they are the best performing team I've seen so far in this particular map.
Yeah, yesterday we had the 3 eliminations in Rondo. Today I'm hoping to see maybe close to like 89 or 90, because Tribe Warriors, nothing less than maybe like 20 elims. Yes, they should be able to grab it very easily. And map of recalls, a lot of recall will be happening. The 3-1 split will be happening today also, whereby 3 players will land on like some compound to fight, then 1 player will land on recall. So that will just make the recall happen. Now you are seeing Tribe Warriors are landing towards where are they going?
Where are they going?
Oh, it's happening already.
Spoke too soon on that one.
It's happening already.
Chaos is already brewing. Bodies already flying all over the place. I mean, play zone is in the south though, so most of those teams that are playing in the northern side, the likes of Neon Out and LGTV, straight off there, and the Mad Lads immediately descending upon the opposition. Shoot, sweet bodies in the air. OG. Not the way they were expecting things to go, but unfortunate scenes for them. It looks like Dream Team also have something in store for them. They've sent a couple more on the other side. Fake will take one for the team there for the guys from 4KT, setting their sights onto the guys from OP Squad. Phantom, the next victim as of the circumstance there, he will be sent back into the lobby, courtesy of a blade to the chest. And OGX Esports, again, will have to rethink their positions here. Looking quite confident, though. Postman trying to mail a couple of 5.56s over to that high ground position. Sad will obviously apply some more pressure. Grenade is in hand here. He has to be careful. That one launched perfectly over the top. Ooh, but that one missed him just by a couple of inches. Power Baby plays in behind as well. It's a 2v1 But it doesn't look like Postman can do much from this angle. It would be ideal for him to just reposition himself, get into a better spot. Because while all this is going on, Dream Team are, repositioning themselves and getting to a better spot to deal with him immensely, relatively very quickly as well. Because you can't really spend too much time outside of, this place without picking up any utilities or picking up any heals or anything for that matter.
Look at his backpack, please. Totally empty. No bandages, no painkiller, no meds, nothing. He has to just leave that place and just probably just loot up because you can't stay there forever. But right here we're seeing OP, MBT, and Tribe Warriors going head to head, toe to toe in the same compound. This is where you don't want to be right now. Landing with Tribe Warriors, that's not good for your health.
I mean, for me, this is the team with the best name in this lobby, though, right?
Yeah.
Nothing but trouble. Nothing but
4KT
trouble.
also coming for the third party.
Take a look at that. I mean, is that OP squad as well? They want a piece of the action. They are trading
these
off.
like 4 teams here
They
right
might
now.
want a little bit more than what they thought so far, but they will have to try again. Agent is going to have to circle back and forth to keep it his position for himself. Oh, that's a nice shot. FK in the scene there. Oh, that's a nice shot again. And George will make quick work of that one. I'm not sure what he was expecting.
No, he wants to love his skill, but 4KT
I mean, 4KT were in the vicinity, so what exactly was he expecting to happen there? Quilla has been knocked away, ladies and gentlemen. And his first competitive game for 4KT, and he's already getting knocked. I mean, not the best start for Quilla. And his Tribe Warriors pulling up. Oh, this is one for the books right now. Faker has to try to deal with Crusader. This is going to be an interesting turn of events there. Jump shot to the left side. Shot again, but immediately Crusader down to the corner. 2 versus 1. Faker will feel the real deal now. He knocked away. And Hader also pulling up to the scene. CU with a grenade launches one over to the other side, but pressure is on him and he's waiting to the corner. S12 came to the corner as well. He trades off, and that's a big knock, and that's a big flush to follow suit as Quilla bleeds out in the distance. Slime 4KT down to 3, but Kage plays in behind on the other side. Now, this is what we are talking about, Yomi. These are the big dogs already clashing heads at the earliest convenience.
Yeah, just look at Kage. I think he went for the weak center because I can't see him among them. Probably, like I said, the 3-1 split, that's the plan. Come like push very early and grab maybe tell the news. Then your last man will just recall you. Kage right now, I think he's in Casablanca because he's far from his teammates. He's very far from them.
But I think he should be confident with the angle he's got so far.
He went
for
recall.
I think he will do for the recalls. And that is the confidence of the Rondo map. It's always going to give you that recall. Unfortunate for Quilla, though. He has been knocked and flushed.
He has been recalled, actually.
Yeah, but he has been recalled. But that's the one time.
That's his last chance.
That's his last chance to make an impression and make something happen. Kyrios with a sideline onto CU probably has him penned in. If Tribe Warriors have something to do about this one, they might be able to turn this around. But it is on their prerogative here to turn something on, and they might be able to see a little bit of space to play out of. Mad Lads still yet to offer up their own recalls, but they will probably try to make something happen from any position they can find themselves. First zone is already closing out, and if you're not in the zone right now, what are you doing with your life?
Yeah, but Rondo, the first 2 zone doesn't hurt much though. Yeah, because the recall. But once the recall closes, please, you don't want to be outside the zone because you can't even your meds can't even save you. 4KT and Tribe Warrior right now.
Again, see you with a nice shot, but Crusader again will take him to church. And that is exactly why you have to be a 1v1 specialist. Crusader coming out on top there. I think it was just the use of the extra utilities there, just keeping him on the front foot. Athlete game circumventing the position so far. I think this is another team we also have to keep our eyes on. They do have a little bit of NPL experience, as opposed to a couple of other teams there. Elroy getting knocked away there for the guys from Fear. Fear is another team that I believe have a little bit of experience as well over to the scene there. It looks like OG could be in a little bit of trouble here. Great with his sideline and a half, trying to make something special come through with that AUG, and we saw Wiles get knocked away there. Shadows, a victim of his own hubris, also getting knocked away. Athlete game in the open space here. They are capitalizing with every position they've got so far. Grenade is trading off. Unfortunately, Shaq will be getting knocked away there. And now Athlete game could be in a little bit of a dilemma. They are trying to hold on great. He's trying to make something happen. Unfortunately, Darilex is trying to make something happen into the other side. And they will try to wrap it up. Ooh, and he gets knocked away as well. Not what he was expecting, but it is part of the circumstance that he's found himself in. Athlete game still looking very strong. But Maverick had to be very careful. He goes for the flush and sacrifices himself in the process.
That 1 point can make a very big difference for you. So he has to also for it. Maverick also for the point anyway, anywhere.
I mean, why not?
Sacrifice must be made.
Right. Why not?
Sacrifices must be made. Kanayo. It was like, yeah, I'll take one for now, but this guy, you are going with me.
Absolutely.
I like what I'm seeing though. A lot of violence everywhere, like a lot of fights going on at the same time. Everybody's just busy grabbing the kills.
Ooh. Oxygen. Oh, that's a beautiful shot there, chasing it down. And that might be a wrap up. And that might be a beautiful wrap off there for Oxygen. And that is a job well done. Looking very, very good as well. It's a very good start for some of these teams. I think we have a team that has been knocked away, sent back into the lobby, right? To be very quickly. Athlete gaming, unfortunately.
That's very, very unfortunate.
Too early, no recalls.
Way too early.
Yeah, the strategy failed them, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they had a plan, to make something happen, but unfortunately, it just didn't play out the way they were expecting.
On the strategy, actually. They were not informed.
They were not informed?
Because they pushed as a 4-man team like that. They were not informed. This one, though, play the 3-1 split, not the 4.
Exactly.
Not the full 4-team split. The 3-1.
Play the 3-1. Listen to Yoma. Yoma is even though he didn't win MPL like me, he still knows ball. He still knows ball, guys. Yoma knows ball. But yeah, Neon Outlaws, 3 eliminations already.
Beekeeper.
Yes, sir. They're looking good. They're looking very confident. 4KT as well. 5 eliminations to the good. Quilla still yet to secure his first elimination for 4KT. And Toto gets knocked away. Oh, Postman. Is he going to go for another recall? I think there's probably going to be another one. OG looking for a way to make something happen on the other side. Again, they're trying to make a rotation and they're trying to make it quick. It doesn't look like there's more ground to cover for them. They are chasing the blue zone, and it's a little bit too early to be doing that. But LGTV in trouble. Sticky takes a hit and is out into the open there. It doesn't look like he will be getting picked. And the third already making a play for it. And they will try to make their way through here. Picking his teammate up. I mean, you got to respect it. Teamwork makes the dream work. I don't know if he's AFK, but Tribe Warriors now descending upon the opposition here. Top C, grenade in hand, and they did get a knock immediately. That keeps them a little bit of the open. No idea on the opposition. That's a fantastic grenade to draw them a little bit over to the back end, and that will keep them all the way swayed back in. Another perfectly timed grenade. Might get this one done. Machinery gets knocked away and flushed in one fell swoop. Tribe Warriors trying to smell blood in the water again. 5 eliminations, and it looks like they might be adding a little bit more. Good trade-off there with the utilities, but Atassa with a grenade of his own, he launches one in, but unfortunately he will be forced all the way back. Molotov was also perfectly launched. Crusader is taking damage. He has to be very careful. His HP drops all the way to 1, but fortunately for him, he just managed to escape the Molotov in time, giving them a little bit of a breather to reposition. I'm so surprised that Kesh did not get a spray onto Haider as he made that rotation onto that corner there, but not an opportunity for him to launch one. Grenade is still in hand. Haider has him locked in. He has a sideline on his position, bounces the grenade off the walls, but it doesn't connect. Kyrios playing in the off angle there. You can see him making a play for it on the western side, and they will try to hold it down a little bit more. Zoom, playing it through. Kyrios still in the 1v1 with War Chief. He's trying to make something happen here. First shot immediately misses the dial, and Kyrios will make quick work of him, sends him straight to the afterlife. And that is a war he will not win. Tribe Warriors looking very confident here. 6 eliminations. Crusader pulling up into the scene. And now he goes up to Atasa. Peek up into the corner. Launches a second one. Atasa had no end in sight. Swept away. Another headshot to follow. 7 eliminations now for the Tribe Warriors. They're counting the numbers. They're counting the days. And they're dropping bodies left, right, and center. Keshi's charging a grenade. Launches it right down the steps. But no luck this time. Getting chased down by Crusader. Into the corner again. And he might get dropped in. He reloads, goes for the drop shot, and gets flushed immediately. Cash will be swept away in that same time. The unknown gunmen, unfortunately, will be dispatched by the Tribe Warriors.
Yeah, but 4 eliminations, that's 4 points for them, I think. That's just something, but not the best they could get because in this particular round, though, this is the map, like, this is the map that you can get like a lot of eliminations, a lot of points, considering that there's a recall. So at least help your strategy, help your plan. But going out very early, we still have like 40 teams left going out early. For a team like 6 UG or non-government because they have like some quite solid players. The cache, I think that's QSR cache, and now QSR cache is the same cache we all know from active gaming back then, yeah, if I'm correct. Like I said, some of these teams they have like solid players, but just random names. But at least six matches, 1 down, 5 to go for them. So let's see what they do. Now we are saying OP squad get eliminated. 14 players, 2 eliminations, follows up with Mad Lands, 3 eliminations, 13 players. That's still way below 6 UG though, because they went out with 4 LMs. So we still put them on top, and I'm very sure that some teams will probably go after them with still less points. Now OG Esports also down to last man standing with 1 kill. DT Dream Team 7 elims already. This is one team also that I'm looking towards for them to at least do something exceptional in this group. Considering that we have like a lot of solid players here. We have probably Sad X. Sad. This is the PMCC Nigeria MVP. Yeah, that was 2 years ago. Very, very solid. Neon Rising, that guy, Beekeeper, Baby Zane, Wizard, the Nigerian Pro League Season 8 champion. This group has a lot of champion though. What's going on? Champion Sam, Neon Rising, champion, Slime for Kitty, champion.
Well, we're about to see who is going to be the real champion right now. Easy Nation. Good angle they've got though. They have a lot of intel on all of these teams here, but can they capitalize? They do not have the play zone, and they're relatively by the edge of the zone. They will have to reposition again and think twice. And the third, and it looks like he might be going for the pickups. I'm not sure if he is or if he's going to eliminate the praise. Oh, it is. The praise taking hits into the corner as well, and that will be an elimination from the third. And Eurofather, or is he making a play for it as well, trying to circumvene and get a better position for his teammates there? But most of his teammates have been knocked away though. Doesn't look like he might be able to make his way across. As Jimmy sends a couple of shots onto the guys from Easy Nation. MJ, the victim, Assad follows suit as well. We're down to 12 teams, 36 players in the cut, and it's all left to the third for LGTV Plus. Can they find a way into the zone? They're so far out. They might have to try again and again. Protein has been knocked away. Team Fear can't seem to find their way around the chaos that is brewing in that central position. Neon Rising have them on the ropes, though. They have them in the sidelines. LGTV have been sent back into the lobby, courtesy of Uriel. Father, the praise, preying upon LGTV Plus.
The play is active.
And that it puts them into the top 8. Good sprays, very good sprays from Tayo there to, I believe, the guys from Neon Outlaws, and that is an unfortunate scene here because it looks like the guys from Team Fear can't wrap their head around the rotations they're making, but they will circle back. Protein did get flushed, and Just King as well has followed suit. So the guys from Fear will be down to just 2, and Neon Outlaws will capitalize on this. 28 players alive, 10 teams left. And the placement points will start to ring up any moment from now. We're about to see who will capitalize on those open positions now. But Neon Outlaws, they are in a very good position inside of the zone. They might decide to take it upon themselves to deal with the guys from Easy Nation, as they have been eliminated. But they did take some eliminations on the way out. And hopefully, that will not derail their pensions to chase a little bit up onto the high ground there. And somehow the praise getting caught between a rock and a very hard place here. The Kings also have them in the sideline. And OG have been eliminated courtesy of Quilla from Slime 4KT and Advance coming through. Nemesis making a play for it there. If they can make something happen, it might be the opening. Lawless getting swept aside there. The Kings also trying to get it trying to chime in this third party between Oxygen and the guys from the Praise, and Nemesis getting called out by Kage there. 4KT in the vicinity, and they have decided to take it upon themselves to get a piece of the action as well. The Kings also making some more chaos. Priel right through. Euro going back deep into the blue zone. But does he have a vehicle though? If he doesn't, it is going to be a very, very hard rotation to make. Oxygen peeked outside, and Eric immediately mows them down.
Yeah, but looking at this position of the Prey and Oxygen, I don't think they can do much from that place because they are caught outside the play zone. And in this window map, that's the worst place you can find yourself in this kind of gameplay. Being at the edge of the zone without vehicle, without no more able to at least go into the zone. But Oxygen, I think they have a vehicle, right? Okay, they have a vehicle, but at the same time, don't find yourself at the scope of 4KT because that's what's happening right now. Seeing Kage spraying one of the player down on fire earlier on. Oh, now he's now on the praise. That guy taking on Joey Father. Beekeeper sending him back to the lobby. And now Beekeeper is onto Nemesis.
Well, that's a very good spray from Beekeeper, but he has been caught.
Yeah.
Nemesis will be sent back into the lobby. We're down to 7 teams now, 23 players in the cut. Oxygen trying to make a play for it wide. Has been caught outside, gets knocked away, and gets flushed in one fell swoop. 8 eliminations now for Neon Outlaws. And they are creeping up. They're adding more and more. And nothing but trouble now. Setting your sights onto the guys from the Kings. Playing off onto that western side. There's chaos brewing in every single direction that they look. Fear Esports now want a piece of the action as well. They're trading off blows coming from side to side there. Jimmy is trying to circle back, get a better position. He trades off again. What a spray from Jimmy.
But Wizard, that's a very bad play from him. Going out all open and trying to at least form some Bruce Lee type shit, bro. That's too bad for you, bro.
He really thought that he was him.
Yeah, it is.
But Jimmy showed him.
But that was too bad for him. At least shoot from cover, play with cover, not just go out foot open. Trying to at least think you are the one. But at least he's lucky that his team that to just pick him up. Neon Rising, I like their play, and the IG of Babazin, I know how he plays. He always like to at least keep his teammate alive to zone 5, zone 6, and they will start firing from there. That's what he's doing right now. Now we are seeing 5 Warriors, Neon Rising, with full team, 4KT with 3 players, 5 teams left, Fear with 2 players, and the Kings are just down to the last player. Eric, what can you do?
He's about to try his absolute best. If he can get the pick up on his teammates, this could be something absolutely special for the Kings here. But that guy has them in his sights, though. He has to go for the pickup. He has to climb over the wall.
He can't.
He has to climb over the wall to the other side. He has a smoke. He can't make it.
He's cooked.
Oh, he didn't throw the smokes in the right place, and Neon Outlaws immediately capitalize on that one. The Kings will capitulate instead. Elroy getting caught out in the open. Crusader will send the 5-5-6s in his general direction. Now we are down to 4 teams, 12 players alive, and Fear might begin a little bit of fear mongering here because Tribe Warriors have decided to set their sights on them. And the guys from 4KT have Faker just up in front there. He has been spotted by Beekeeper, and he might be getting knocked away here if he's not careful enough. He might be circling back and forth. But the play zone is not going to be too favorable in the next couple of seconds. It will draw all of them out into the open. And it's all a matter of who picks the right spot, who picks the right space to play out of. Tyler still playing in off that left-hand side. And Kyrios with a sideline and a half. You can see Tribe Warriors in a major split. They're trying to hold the zone by the neck here. They've got 10 eliminations so far, and they look to add a couple more. Again, this is the Rondo map. You need all the eliminations. You need at least 20 points to give you that little edge over the rest of the opposition. Doesn't look like that might be the case, though. Tayo surely will be getting blown out of his vehicle. He does. And it is going to be by the hands of Crusader. That MVP conversation has already started. 4KT now making a play for it. Kage almost getting knocked away there. Had to be very, very careful with the way he advanced his position. And he does get caught out in the display, but Faker plays in just adjacent from his position. And they do have a vehicle. They can play a little bit towards that northwestern side, but Neon need to be dealt with. They need to make sure that they make the advance. But Tribe Warriors have occupied at least 50% of the coverage of the play zone so far, but Kage falls all the way back, repositions again, and gets back in with his teammates. Again, this is a very, very coveted position that 4KT are trying to hold here. 3 of the big dogs in the final third. Neon, Tribe Warriors, 4KT. It is anyone's game at this stage. The only difference is Tribe Warriors and Neon Rising and Neon Outlaws have 4 players each.
Yeah, that is the most interesting part of it, because these are like, let me say, like the 3 strongest team in this lobby, and there's 3 teams that make it to the last stage, the last round. That's why they say class is permanent. You can't take that away from them. You know, since line 4KT with Quilla, Faker, and Kage, Neo Rising with that same squad that won the MPL for them last year, and Tribal making some changes to their roster by adding Crusader. Yeah, the man himself, Crusader, to that team. They still play with Topsy, you know, Ada. Now with Kairos also. I'm looking to see who will make the first mistake, because that's what matters right now. Everybody having solid position, only different angles with utilities. But who will make the first mistake? Who will be get cut off first? Tribal on top of the hill, Neo Rising below. And fuck it, just winning on the side with their cover. It's very interesting to watch. But for case they don't have the zone, they might get pushed off very soon.
Tactical. It is all
just look at this cover. Look at this cover, please.
It is all tactical.
Those bricks have been thrown already, because that is their next play. I'm very sure that is their next play. They will just throw the smoke and just play with this cover.
That is tactical from Slime 4KT.
Now,
the play zone has shifted. And Tribe Warriors made the right call. They've taken majority of the play zone for themselves. They have all of the angles to work out with, and we're about to see if this will work in their favor. But 4KT need to make a play. They need to advance. Again, the play zone has shifted away from Neon Outlaws as well. So it's a matter of what is more important to Neon Outlaws. Is it more important to eliminate Slime 4KT, or is it more important to get inside the zone? Well, Tribe Warriors will answer the question for them instead, as I believe that was Quilla that took a hit from Crusader. AUG slapping him right across the face as he gets knocked away, but fortunately he's still within picking range for his teammates. They might decide to pick him up, but now Crusader has to hop inside of his vehicle and get a little bit of a closer inspection on the rest of the opposition there. Neon Outlaw still making a play for it now. They are making a little bit of a quick dash into a better position in the zone. Big position for them to fill there, as they still have 4 players in. They can do a split. Quilla has been picked up yet again, and Faker also playing in behind. And they might be able to find a little bit of a niche for themselves, Slime 4KT, but they are yet to make that play. They are yet to get inside of the zone. They need every single base they can cover. And what they have to do here is the sprays. It is all about the sprays, but they lose out again as Haider gets one of them knocked away yet again. And this is going to be very, 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 very advantageous for Tribe Warriors if they can add a couple more. But now they've set their sights on 2 fronts. They're dealing with Topsy and Tribe. They're dealing with Topsy is dealing with the guys from Neon Outlaws. At the same time, Kyrios is dealing with 4KT. Kage goes down. Playzone takes one out. And surely, I say unto you, that might be the end of the road. It is the end of the road. Faker goes down, and now it is a job well done. Crusader bit off a little bit more than he could chew there. And the M4 will drop him, and another M4 drops yet another Tribe. Could be in trouble. Haider trades off, and a grenade launched just into the open space. Might get the job done into that timeline. Can he get his teammates picked up? There's smokes all over the place. He might go for it. If he can get his teammates picked up, this might change the trajectory. But that grenade landed right under his belly and blew him up to smithereens. Tribe Warriors, as expected in the rondo, they will turn up 17 38. And that chicken dinner will hit 10 points plus 17, a 27 bomber. This is what we were expecting, and we were not disappointed, Yomi.
Yeah, earlier on I said Tribe Warriors 20 elims to kids. That was what I created, but they were like, okay, let's just remove 3 from what you said and let's just give them 17 eliminations to kids. That's solid one though. Look at the damage. 29, 35, 14 knockouts. That's very, very solid one from them. As expected, we can't say we are surprised. 17 elim from Tribe Warriors because looking at this lobby, they're one of the strongest teams. Both teams with Topsy, Crusader, Kairos, and Ada. Look at the MVP from Tribe Warriors. Ada, Topsy, Crusader, and Kairos. Just look at this guy's damage. Look at his damage. Crusader boosting 900 damage, and Kairos 1,042 priests. These guys are cooking. The whole lobby was bleeding by their 556, by their S12K.
I mean this top 8 race is going to be very interesting to watch. I'm telling you, it's going to be something special to watch. If Curious is doing 1,000 damage points off of the first game, yeah, interesting. It's going to be a very, very interesting conversation to see how it pans out. But take a look at that. I mean, you said 83 yesterday. Today we got 77 eliminations total, less than 40 assists, just about. A couple of knockouts as well, and less than 10k heals. That's also quite surprising to me.
Yeah, look at the heals.
Quite surprising to me. 4 grenade eliminations. A couple of grenade eliminations did come out in the game as well. We enjoyed those, but there's still a lot to be done, and it's a very good start. A very, very comfortable start from what we've seen so far. All of the teams are looking, very, very confident. It's a very good start. But I See You is the MVP. He dealt over 1,000 in damage points and also picked up 6 eliminations. I mean, he's not the only one that picked up 6 eliminations, but he did put in a lot of work for KT there, getting them into the final third and seeing them all the way through. It's a very, 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 very convincing turnout. But take a look at the top list. I mean, the MVP race, it begins now, Yomi. You can see it.
Look at the elimination numbers, bro. 66564. 66. That guy is that guy. Look at this elimination. 6, Kairos 5, either 6, Crusader 4. But for KTC, you consider that this guy went out 16 minutes into the game. And other guys, 27, 27, 27, 27. For KTC, I would like to see you. Let's know who you are.
You like to see him in the office, But big numbers for Neon Outlaws, 4KT, and Tribe Warriors. I mean, the final 3. Hopefully it doesn't stay like these 3 do not become the final 3 in every single game, because that's not what I'm expecting. I mean, I do know that Tribe Warriors love them some Rondo, so this performance from Tribe Warriors is not a surprise to me, though. I did talk about it. They do love Rondo. They're very consistent. They might arguably be the best team that plays Rondo. I would love to see how they play in the finals of Rondo, when they are paired up against other teams that do love them, a little bit of Rondo as well. 27 points to the good for Tribe Warriors, and Neon Outlaws standing on business with 18 points. 15 for Slime 4KT, and Fear with 9. 8 for Dream Team, 6 for the Kings, 7 in 7th place. We've got 5 for Team Oxygen. Unknown Gunmen with 4 eliminations, putting them on the map inside of the top 8. The Mad Lads with 3. The Praise also with 3. Easy Nation also with 3. OP Squad with 2. Athlete Game also with 2. Nothing But Trouble also with 2. OGX and LGTV plus 1 apiece. I mean, a point for everybody, right? That's what Rondo gives you, a point for every single person. Nobody is left empty-handed, and that's what we love to absolutely see.
Yeah, I think this Group B is getting like a little bit spicy than Group A, because Group A Rondo map, I think 2 teams had 0 points, if I'm correct. But this Group B were like, nah, everybody, you have to at least taste the blood for blood, water for water, horror for horror. Everybody were like, yeah, we can't go empty-handed in this Rondo map, because that's the only map that you can have so much points. At least it's glad to see like the Praise OP Squad having 3 points each. That's very good for them, though. But Absolutely. Let's see what they can do in the next Erangel, and the next last 2 matches.
Yeah, I mean, starting off quite nicely though. 27 points to the good. And Tribe Warriors, they're very confident, right? They're enjoying themselves. They're doing two. They're confident, right? This is how you want to start. If you want to start a competition, this is how you want to start, and this is what we love to see. And now we're done with Rondo, the only Rondo of the night. Erangel is up next. We're gonna have a three-peat of Erangel before we close out with Miramar. And Tribe Warriors have set the tone, 27 points to the good, and we'll see right after the break for match number 2. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship in Nigeria. It is the group stages. It is day 2 and a brand new set of teams as different from what we had yesterday. A big turnout, and it has been an amazing first start for Tribe Warriors. 17 eliminations and a chicken dinner to boot. Yomi, they've started very strongly. Do you
Yeah,
think they're going to keep this up?
Tribe Warriors, earlier when I said they are one of the strongest teams in this lobby. So 17 kills taken dinner is quite expected though. So we won't say they are underdog or something. But first round of the day, yesterday we saw Omega and O3 landing Pochinki. So do you think today we'll be seeing some other team doing some Pochinki?
I mean, I would be interested in seeing, what the playing path has to say, what the play zone has to say, and what the rotation patterns these teams are going to take, in that zone 3, zone 4 type beat. I would be very interested in seeing how those teams will progress. I'm super excited because Erangel is much more tactical than Rondo. You're not going to see any recall centers. You're not going to see any 3-1 splits. You will see splits, but not in that kind
Not
of
recall splits.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Not
recall.
recall splits. So the strategies are going to come out in full swing, in full effect, and every single team here is going to apply a brand new type of strategy. Probably going to see some teams land on top of each other. There's a big chance that is going to happen.
I'm
But
start
we're
for
going
that.
but we're going to see who's going to come out on top, who's going to turn up the heat as the plane is already in the air. The PMNC Nigeria, the group stage, day 2, match 2. After this, we will head into Erangel for a second time tonight. But up until then, let's turn up the heat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get your predictions in the chat. Who do you think is taking this game? Yomi, who do you think is taking this game, though, based on what you saw in the previous game?
Earlier, you said let's look at the playing part. So let's look at the playing part and let's see how these teams land. I don't know much of their landing, like their drop spots. Now it's going from Bofka towards Primask. Quite solid though. But if you're landing towards Hospital Jojo Pool, you probably need to land on car around guard car and rotate. If you are going to probably 7, you have to land on car around your snare and rotate. I'm looking at the map if you can see some early fights. I think Yasnaya is looking congested by Oxygen and Fear Esports.
Yeah, we've also got the Kings, interesting enough, heading towards Stauber, something I've not seen in a bit.
Stauber?
Yeah, I mean, Stauber, Kameshki in those areas. I mean, fair play, right? Fair play to them. I would like to see how teams would fare in scenarios like that. We do have a couple of teams already making a play for it in Primorsk. I think it's guys from Dream Team and Easy Nation and the guys from the Mad Lads. I mean, everybody wants a piece of Primorsk right now. Well, Dream Team are going to Quarry instead, and it looks like chaos is already ensuing. Nothing but trouble in trouble as they have one of their players knocked away. Third is going to look for a little bit of a break in transmission there. I'm not sure if this is Shelter. It is for LGTV Plus. They've already gotten the first one, and the third is going to get the first elimination. AUG is already up in arms here, and they're looking quite confident. Somehow they managed to snap away one of the eliminations. I believe it was from one of the guys from Nothing But Trouble. Very early elimination. Not what I was expecting to see on that front, but it is what it is. So far, though, what do you think about the new weapon?
Firstly, you were mentioning AUG. Talking about AUG, according to the new updates coming out, the version 4.4, AUG will be getting nerfed a little bit. Yeah. So do you think it will have effect in the pool players that use it in the competitive scene? Because I had like the bullet drop. It will have like some bullet drop, in long distance in mid-range fights right now.
I mean, a lot of teams and a lot of players have been loving the AUG.
Yeah,
right?
they've been spamming the AUG.
They've
But
been
right now, it
loving
will
the
not be
AUG.
getting nerfed after being loved by many.
And I think that's more of a feedback thing, right? Some of the teams, most of the teams and most of the players, they just love them a little bit of that AUG so far. They've been loving it a little bit too much, though. If you ask me, they've been doing just a little bit too much with the AUG.
Yeah. But one also update that is coming that I'm also looking forward to is guns like Mini 14, SKS, like basically sniper rifles. Their long distance bullet drop is now like almost zero. So if you are sniping from your sniper
Ooh.
to Kamiski, trust me, you are eating on point.
Hmm.
So from next season, we might start seeing this mini 14 demigods again coming back. Tapping away souls from 500 meters, 600 meters. I'm sad for that also.
DMRs. What's your
Yeah,
favorite DMR though? What would you say your favorite DMR?
DMR. It has to be probably maybe the mini. I don't really use DMR
Mini.
like that, but
I mean, mine is still going to remain the. I mean, it's my favorite overall weapon though. The MK14. That's my favorite one. I love me an MK14 for close range, long range, you name it. Now that the in the 4.4 update, it falls under the category of
yeah,
the bullet drop thing. So I'm
yeah.
probably gonna utilize it a little bit more, during my games. But good start for OGX Esports though. They I think they did snatch away an elimination there, I believe, from the Mad Lads. But I think the Mad Lads also got something on their own on the other side. Going to be a very interesting rotation here if it happens the way I'm looking at it go down. Escanor is trying to make a little bit of a mad dash onto the other side of Primorsk. Hopefully he doesn't get caught out. Postman he can hear Clutch making a play. He can hear him already. And I'm not sure Clutch knows that he's there. Is he gonna pull up? Oh, he knows he's there. He can hear him. I mean, he's right outside the window. There's no way you don't know where
Postman
he
is not
is.
moving. Postman is not moving.
Yeah, he's trying to
So
maybe he's
he
trying to
can't.
paste him
He
some
can't. Yeah.
mail. I mean, this guy should have gotten dropped by now, man. What? And the hovercraft already putting up to the scene there. Shadows looking for an opening space. DBS in hand from Clutch. Can he do something? He might be spotted
There's
out
no.
there. Oh, he trades off. And Clutch gets the first knock, but immediately getting swept by Postman. I mean, I was expecting that to come a little bit earlier.
That was a bad cover fire though.
Exactly. And I was not expecting that to be the case, but they're immediately taking a quick shot onto Escanor as he's going to be knocked away, flushed all the way down. Big position for OGX now to capitalize. More points on the board for them if they can manage to find a way through. But it doesn't look like that might be the case here. I mean, they have Mad Lads surrounded. Clutch will be sent back into the lobby. 3 eliminations now, and the Mad Lads losing out yet again. Not what I was expecting, though. They had a little bit of intel mismanagement there. I don't think they had all of the intel because we're moving so brazenly, like they were the only team here. But unfortunately, they learned the hard way. I mean, Clutch started quite nicely, but he had no backing, he had no cover, no protection, no intel. But hopefully, his teammates will avenge him going forwards. But it looks like the guys from the praise setting upon athlete game. And this is what we love to see. I mean, the praise have tremendously improved. They have tremendously improved. Even if they don't play that great, one thing I can say is the praise under Eurofada, they have tremendously improved. He has gotten them so much better. He's a solid IGL. You can see this is a team now that has a lot of much more bite to their bark. They have been very, very solid. During the in-game qualifiers, they look sharp, they look good. Now it is up to them to step it just a little bit more. Joy Boy and Lawless looking to get a little bit of an angle there. And they do love to play a little bit in fairy pair. They love this area. They understand it. Lawless already making the play for it in the other side. The smokes have been have finally dissipated. But they need to make sure that they deal with athlete game relatively very quickly because let's not forget, OGX Esports is still in the mix. They are inside of Primorsk. So you do not want to get caught on the wrong side. You can see Lawless making a play for it on that northern side. And he might get caught out if he's not careful, but you can tell at least they are making a play. The praise of last year would not be making a play here, but you can see they are already making a play. And this is improvement. You just have to respect the fact that it is improvement.
Yeah, they've improved. Like I like the flank I'm seeing from Lawless, but like you said, I also hope it won't affect much during OGX rotation. If they cut him off guard, now we're seeing Mavi going towards Lawless. Probably they don't know he's there though. And Athletic Gaming, they joined this room as a 3-player 3v4. That's a very bad one though. Considering this is just game 2. I think Lawless should have his sights on Mavi by now. Joyboy and Paceless under the compound, and we are seeing Yogi Father and Lawless taking the flank. Lawless, I think he's getting cooked. Yeah, he's getting cooked for sure. He's far behind.
Mhm.
Yeah, he's far behind the three. He lost the vehicle.
Oh,
I thought
unfortunate
it was meant to
scenes.
like take the vehicle across around and pick up his teammates, but he
Exactly.
clashed the tree with the vehicle. Oh,
Bad
like I said,
driving, poor driving from Lawless, and
yeah,
he has been caught.
he has to pay for the consequence of his
You
actions.
gotta, so you gotta pay the ultimate price there. But it looks like Great is low on HP though. Doesn't have a lot to boy with here. Shaq is looking for a space to make something happen with into that corner, and Great doesn't have
Because
utilities. He doesn't have utilities, but he
is
goes for the flush instead. And imagine this might be an opportunity because Great is going to be knocked away here inside of the blue zone. Not something I was expecting to see.
but
He
they
gets
might not
knocked
know
away.
he's knocked. They won't see the Q feed. They
Exactly.
won't
They
know.
don't know it's him.
Same as Maverick
Maverick as
also.
well, low on HP. I
No
mean,
nets.
capitalize, right? If a team isn't pressing forward, you have to understand that they don't have the utilities. And Uriel, I knew that he would understand that. I knew that he would capitalize. And that is a job well done. He gets the first drop, a second drop into that corner as well. And now they will be trying to make something happen. But also they will suffer the same consequence. And Shaq is AFK. But he's back into the mix there. 4KT and Neon trying to make something happen. They have traded blows early on. And Great hopefully might be settling backwards again. Another grenade onto the other side. Maverick goes down. Uriel still low on HP. Again, they're both suffering from success. No utilities. That is what you get when you land with another
But look
team.
at OG Esports.
Like they might be pulling up. And this is a team that has all the utilities. They have utilities for
All the
days.
utilities for days, for
And
months.
Postman gets the job well done. Athlete game again. I'm not sure what the plan was there.
First blood back to back.
I'm not sure. If you land with a team, you gotta commit. Unless you're gonna share the loot, and there's not enough loot in Ferry Pier for 8 bodies. Come on, guys. We know these things. I'm surprised Postman is even coming to the box. There's nothing in the box. He just wasted his smoke for nothing.
You waste the smoke for nothing,
There's
bro.
nothing in the box. I mean, he picked up a couple of grenades there, though. I guess they have offensives that they didn't use. Zoom also low on HP.
Why are this player not
He's gonna
having
get
meds?
knocked as well.
Nah, sure.
I mean, this
Definitely.
has to be something diabolical that we're watching here because
The
what
boys
is going
also
on?
fall into the blow zone. I think please, I think all these new team, this is one of the mistakes they're making. When you're landing in a position in Erangel, also know where you're landing. You can't be landing for EPR the full team. Felipe is like, let me just say, it's spot for just two players to just do some split around, do the split around Felipe towards the bridge. Probably just grab a from the bridge, at least just drive around from Felipe towards Quarry, at least then move from there towards Gatka and just keep on looting around. Not as a full team landing towards Felipe because we won't have a loot for a full team. That's just, I think they will learn though, because this is the first Erangel, two more Erangels to go. They'll learn from their mistakes. Now the plays are also going down to the play zone. Right now, the Blue Zone have gotten like, isn't like 5 elims? Blue Zone 5 KD.
The blue zone is racking up eliminations as the game goes on. And we're down to 14 teams, 42 players, and the zone hasn't even moved that much. I mean, it has moved, but not in the way that it has eliminated at least 2 teams already. It looks like Hater immediately turning off the heat oxygen, losing their breath as the ICIC M416 will make it a little bit of a freezer there, and that will be another shot courtesy of Baby. And Neon Outlaws will take take a chunk of their health as well, trading off one for the other. Neon Outlaws looking very confident as the White has been knocked away there. Oh, and Baby had no idea that Luffy was in the mix and immediately punishes him for his discrepancies, and it will have to try again. Good shout from Team Oxygen, managing to scam their way through and get a couple points on the board as well. Looking confident in the way they have managed to navigate their positions. They are looking quite forward. They are looking very confident in the way they have managed to see this all the way through. But Crusader, with a sideline of his own here, is trying to see how well he can manage. And now Neon, somehow in all of this, they're down to a solo player, Beekeeper.
Beekeeper. And right now, I think his buggy is also very low. Element very low. And he doesn't even have meds, just bandages. and painkiller and probably some boost to just boost his juice up. But why are you not going to the blue zone though? What's the play? Beekeeper, what's the play?
I mean, I'm quite surprised that a whole lot of these teams do not have utilities. You know, who has all the utilities then? If they don't have it, because I'm quite surprised that they don't have any of the utilities.
I
Looks
think
like
it's Fortitude,
Crusader's really
though.
pulling up into the mix there, and Crusader pulling up and has been spotted there. George and Leo trying to hold it down here. Grenade launched
Perfectly launched.
perfectly launched from Crusader, burns him away, and Top C gets the final drop. And that will be the end of the road there. Tribe Warriors capitalizing, adding another notch to their belt. 4 eliminations to the good. We're down to 12 teams now. And now we're about to see who makes it into the final third. A couple of seconds until the play zone shifts yet again. And the guys from LGTV, with a sideline across the hillside, they do have Fear just up ahead. Everybody's situated quite nicely in Mansion. A couple of teams also in the eastern side and in the western side. Prison also in the mix here on 4KT, blessed with the play zone southwestern side. They've got they've gone into a 3-1 split. Faker playing in behind with Quilla and CU, and they are looking very, very confident. But the guys from Nothing But Trouble are going to be in the vicinity as well. Will they make a play with their advance? Doesn't look like they might, as Dream Team will probably have a plan of their own. No eliminations secured on their end just yet. But it's a very good way to start. At least they have all of their numbers up.
Yeah, Dream Team, MPL season, this is season 7 or 8. I think they were like second winner up. Yeah, and also like they have the PMCC MVP in their team, so that's also a very solid team. Considering that the first game, which was the Rondo map, they didn't like have some points that were expected. They had just 8 points in Rondo map, and this Aaron girl, you're probably looking at probably getting a double digits points. Yeah, even though they can't get a double digit LA, probably get like maybe like 6 LAs for placement points. That counts also. But right now, 12 teams, 31 players left. Everybody just holding some compound. Fear protein. Fear protein. Fear tire. What is this? What is this campus start? Why are you lying up? What am I seeing 4 players inside this small self-contained?
I mean, one grenade is going to turn
One
this around. It looks
grenade.
like the guys from Dream Team will pull up into the mix here immediately. And that is a press that I was not expecting. Dream Team taking upon themselves now, and they will crash and burn inside. Just King immediately plays off the right-hand side, big sprays, and he tries to hold it on. UMP into Siege, but immediately getting swept aside. What a breach from Dream Team, and that is a clean sweep.
Clean sweep. Earlier on I was like, why is the full team holding inside one self-contained? That's just too bad.
They
You can't
really
play like
thought,
that.
they really said, what are these guys doing here? Let's pack them up. And they did it exceptionally. Tribe Warriors now setting their own sights onto the guys from PUBG. Again, they are trying to hold them down. Kesh goes down, getting knocked away there, but Haider also knocked away as well. Will he get flushed? It's going to be hard. Topsy goes down to Machinery. And now big questions about to be answered. Crusader applying a little bit of pressure there. He has to help his teammates. They are trying to get into proper positions. And Crusader is going to make a play for it. Advance a little bit closer onto Machinery's position. And the grenades immediately try to fall out. Curios feeding the intel to his teammates to hold it down a little bit more there. Grenade launched over the top there. And you got to respect it. Atasa is not going to buckle under pressure. The rest of his teammates pulling up to the scene. And it looks like Tribe Warriors cannot find a chink in the armor of these guys from Booger. They're trying to make sure that Hater does not get picked up, and they will reposition and get into a better spot in the zone here. Kyrios already making a play for it, but now Crusader sidelines already disemboweled, constant to find a way around. Postman plays off the left-hand side. He does have the S12K. It's S12K against S12K, but he's gonna be dropped by CU, and that will be the end of the road for OG. They go back into the lobby. Crusader has lost all of his teammates.
To the 6 unknown gunmen.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
The unknown gunmen. Who are these guys? Atasa. Machinery.
Tribe Warriors, they really thought they could cook. But the unknown gunmen had some for them, and they dialed them in. They will lose one to the play zone, though, unfortunately. I believe it was Manuel. Crusader has to hop into his vehicle and get out of dodge, but he's out and exposed, and he drives up through, heading towards 4KT from the frying pan almost into the fire here. We're down to 9 and 18 players in the mix here, trying to make rotations and rotations and rotations. 4KT still looking very confident. They have 4 players in, and everything, it looks like it might be working in there good. Nothing but trouble underneath shelter, not moving a muscle. Same thing with Beekeeper, same idea, same execution. But now will they be able to get out of that box? Because the guys from 4KT have every base covered.
Please, this underground play in this shelter, Beekeeper and Bandits. Beekeeper and Bandits. You know, Bandit from North. Is this not in trouble? Nothing but trouble. I'm seeing some trouble against the Beekeeper down there. But on top of them, you have the 4KT, Kage, Faker, CU, and Quilla. This their location right now. You see that they probably bleed out under this shelter on the ground because the hill for them is nowhere to be taken. We see that getting into the shack, Dodo. Well, how did they manage to lose 3 players to 6 unknown gunmen? That's quite shocking though. I'm talking about 5 warriors. Lost 3 players to 6 unknown gunmen in the text display against Crusader. Nothing much yet, everybody's just chilling.
Quite a surprise though, but Bandits immediately discovered by Beekeeper. There's only one king of the underground, and it's going to be Beekeeper this time. Crusader discovered by Quilla, and 4KT, they can smell it now as they have eliminated the #1 team on the leaderboard. They did secure some eliminations before getting swept away though, so that will put things into perspective for the machinery goes down, and that will be the end of the road. Big sprays from Kage as the guys from the Mad Lads will be exposed and dropped, sent back into the lobby. Slime 4KT are looking very, very dangerous with each spray, and lest they forget, they've got Beekeeper just borrowing underneath a shelter. The play zone shifts away from there. He knows that there's not much he could do from that position, but Dream Team still very much in the mix here. The Kings as well. Neon Outlaw they've still got a solo lying in wait somewhere, and the guys from Oxygen also have a solo lying in wait somewhere. It is all about who manages the expectations in the final third. I mean, 2 eliminations. If you can get a top 3, it's not the worst result in the world.
Top 3, that's guaranteed 5 placement points. Even right now that there are 5 teams left, there's a guaranteed 3 placement points for any teams that goes out right now. And 4KT, they know that there is one guy under there, so I think they want to flush him out. But is that the best of the idea, or just let the play zone just do justice? Because just block the exit and just let him just bleed to the play zone. Now the zone is shooted away from him. Beekeeper, does he have a mess? No, just 1 mess and 7 bandages, 5 grenades. That won't do much for you, but Kage right now is still on top of the shelter hill, waiting for him to just come outside. Dream team. I like this play though, like the way they crash Fear Sports. I was expected though, because as a 4-man team, you can't be holding the kind of position in that kind of time. It's too early for that, man. It's too early. And if you can't defend the position, then why are you holding it? Yes, if you can't defend, at least if you want to defend, play like Sergio Ramos, not like Shadowba.
Ooh. Quilla is trying to make a quick work of that one. Did he get the flush? He did. You gotta fear those solo guys, man. They will pack you up.
Bro,
and Luffy made sure. Take away never take.
Yes, they
will take you back to the lobby straight up. And the 4KT will learn the hard way. I mean, it's not everybody that you're going to play those 1v1 games with. And somehow Beekeeper has made it outside unscathed.
But Kage is still Kage is still
dead. But Kage doesn't know. Oh, Killa has an angle on him. Killa's already given him the intel, and that will be a wrap. And that is a wrap for him. He will get wrapped up and wrapped back into the lobby.
3 teams left. Dream Team are the only team with a full squad. The King, 3 before, 4KT also 3 players. Dream Team, I think they are the only team in the center of the play zone, with 4KT being on the edge. So Dream Team also on the edge of the play zone, but I think they can probably just make it to the play zone very easily because of their rotation and because of their position. But the Kings are the only team that have the compound to themselves, the big compound in between shelter. But what can they capitalize with that?
Doesn't look like they can do much from that position, though. They're not even being offensive. That's the problem, right? With the Kings. Good position they've got, but not offensive enough. 4KT, on the other hand, probably going to slam into that library and take it away from them. There's a big chance that that might be the case, but we'll see if that is what they choose to do. It is going to be a 3v3. Right now, Dream Team have the numbers advantage over the remaining two teams, and they do have some eliminations, so they are going to be on a confident press. But I think they're waiting on 4KT to get into the action with the guys from the Kings and then getting on the third party. I think Quilla's looking for an opening there. He's waiting for one of them to peek right through the window to get a drop on him. But I see that M1 Grand there, so they got to be careful as well. And Faker with a sideline and a half, if he can make something happen, he might be able to turn this around for Slime 4KT. They might decide to take this building away, but now the play zone is going to be a big determining factor of what decisions are about to be made. Will they decide to deal with Dream Team? Because that is a much bigger threat to them. But if the play zone shifts away and shifts towards Dream Team, it's GG's for anybody that tries to make that play. But it encompasses everyone except the guys from Dream Team. So Dream Team will have to make the rotation. They will have to reposition themselves. And hopefully they don't get caught between the guys from the Kings and Slime 4KT at the exact same time. It's going to be very interesting, though. The final third of whose rotation is going to be the most magnanimous. Dream Team making an advance slowly but surely. Kage immediately tosses the grenade in hand, launches one over the top, and he might be able to get the angles right. He does. Quilla's grenade is muddy, and he lands immediately, but will 4KT capitalize? Do they want to take it upon themselves? It's going to be a hard one, as Sad is going to be a victim knocked away, but Nova immediately deploys the smokes, deploys the protection for his teammates, but Quilla continues, bombs away, launches grenade after grenade. They got grenades for days, and they continuously apply some more pressure. Hopefully Sad gets picked up. It is so close, and they finally make it all the way through. And take a look at that. Power Baby continues to apply the pressure to repel the guys from 4KT, to send them all the way back. They need to deal with them immediately as well, almost getting swept to the side, and that was very close and very dangerous. The smokes are coming out, though. They've got the utilities, and they are looking very good in the way they have managed to hold off the position. But the Kings, in everything that is going on, they are only onlookers. They are only looking on to this action. And Quilla, again, warned not to step any closer. The utilities are never ending. Slime 4KT need to make a very special play here. What they need to do is go into that building and take it away from the Kings. That is the best play they can make, because trading off with Dream Team will probably leave them handicapped. They will lose a player in that exchange. It is very ominous that they will lose one of their teammates if they do continue to trade blows with the likes of Dream Team at this stage. And that chicken dinner might slip through their fingers. The Kings, on the other hand, they're not bothered. They just want to take the chicken dinner and allow these two teams to clash horns, and in the entire due process, they just pick away at a couple of eliminations there. And here we go. Play zone shifts away from 4KT, and Faker is caught on the wrong side of history, as he might be knocked away the moment he decides to make that play a little bit closer there. King has a sightline on Quilla, but Faker has a sightline on King the moment he decides to make that play. I mean, the best decision 4KT can make here is to slam into this building and take it away from the Kings, and then have the building advantage over the guys from Dream Team, because if they keep fighting them out in the open, the utilities will go down the drain. The play zone will start to hurt even further. And now it will be a very interesting and very major cut. If they can't find a way through, CDQ already making a play for it. He will be getting caught. He made the mistake. And Faker will capitalize, giving them a blind side. 9 eliminations now for Slime 4KT. And a big chance for them to snatch away that chicken dinner. The Kings had no idea. And now they might have their crown stolen. slowly by Slime 4KT. Pressure is mounting though. Kage continues to pin the guys from Dream Team back. I'm not sure they know that he's there. More pressure onto the other side, but he doesn't have a grenade because he could have popped one. Unforced side again to pack through, and a trade-off shot between Quilla and Sad. He's gonna have to try again because he was hurt in the process of that exchange. Play zone shifts yet again in a couple of seconds, and it might force these teams into a very unbearable trade-off. And now Dream Team, can they capitalize? Nova is already making a play for it. He's advancing his position. He's getting closer and closer to the guys from the Kings. If they can be the ones to take the building away from the Kings, this might be the best decision yet. And the smokes have started to come out. Vision getting blurred with each passing step. 4KT, they have the chicken dinner in their hands. All they have to do is make the right choice. Kage plays just in front, feeding intel to Quilla and Faker in behind. But now they have to still be careful of the Kings, but they have to make sure that they make the play. And now Faker drives out a little bit too more. The bait and switch. They're trying to force Dream Team out into the open to peek a little bit more and allow Kage to do a little bit of a toot sweep there. But Faker, will that plan work? It works. Sad takes the bait. He gets knocked away. Power Baby follows immediately. And this is what we call action. And 4KT have taken upon themselves. But Faker took a lot of damage in that endeavor, and he's going to have to trade off. Quilla immediately making the play. Will be trying to run through. Quilla gets him dropped away, but the number is not favorable, and that will be a wrap. A wrap for the game. A wrap for the corner. Quilla immediately tries to take through, but he might be getting knocked away. Not this time. Quilla, S12K. Quilla, 2 for 2. Chicken dinner. 4KT, my goodness. In one play, in one quick play, they said, let's wrap this up.
Quilla, the man himself. Quilla, this guy is someone that you can't really say who is this guy, because he is the only Nigerian in the top 10 elimination in last year PMAC Grand Final in Nairobi, Kenya. And you can see the play he did when Faker was driving around and he knocked 2 guys from Dream Team straight away. You can't see that every day, you can't see that everywhere, you can't see that from so many players in this lobby. But Quilla, he made the difference in that particular action.
Big Quilla, big game player. 15 eliminations for Slime 4KT. And that is how you stand on business. 8 eliminations for Quilla. Kage with 2. CU with 4. And Faker with 1. You could tell it's all about the team that makes a play. 4KT made a play. I really thought the best, it opened up for them the moment that player from the Kings got caught out in the open there. That was where it was opened up, because they knew that they had the numbers advantage over them at that stage, and they utilized that, they capitalized on that. It's just unfortunate the Kings did not make any play at all from inside of that little compound that they had. It's very unfortunate, because I would think they would. I mean, you're in the top 3. Why not get some eliminations on the board while you wait? But that was not the case. 47 eliminations. I mean, Yomi, they were looking good. Bunch of eliminations on the board right there. 21 assists, 2 vehicle eliminations, 40 knocks, and the Hills just shy of 6,500.
Yeah, solid 147 elimination. Now we are seeing 2 vehicle elims. Like the previous game, we saw is 0 vehicle elims. I think we are seeing some player with some driving license right now in these matches. They're like, yeah, we can drive. We have a driving license now. 2 vehicle elims, 1 grenade elim. That's pretty quite low, though, because I saw a lot of grenade throwing here and there, but just 1 grenade elim, will take like that. 21 assists, 14 knockouts, 64, 94 total elims. That's quite low, though, but this is match game number 2, Erangel. And the MVP for this game is nobody other than Quilla. You can see the numbers right there. 8 LM, 7 knocks, 917 damage, his surviving time 2943. Quilla WBG. The man, the myth. Quilla 2024, he represented Nigeria at the IESF. Last year, PMAC Grand Final in Nairobi with Toyo County Sports. And now, 2026, we are seeing Quilla with Slime 4KT. So this year, where will you be, Quilla? Now you can see the top player stats. Quilla with 8 LMs, CU with 4 LMs, Luffy 3, Postman 4, Crusader 3. OG Esports, Luffy and Postman. I think these guys, they are hiding under some, some shabby names. I would like to see that picture and see who are these guys. OG Esport. I think there are some OG before IG. I think that's what they are. Okay, OXC Luffy is Oxygen. OG Postman is OG Esports. Yeah, Luffy is the guy that took out CU. I remember the play when Quilla Nate CU, Nate his teammate, and Luffy were like, "Nah, we are going home together." Now, please, you can see the overall leaderboard line for KC 50 Elims Chicken Dinner. That's 25 solid points. That's double what the second place team has, which is Dream Team. No, as I said, Dream Team, they will be hoping to get double points in this game, considering that they have just 8 points in one though. Now they got double point, which is 10 points, Tribal 7, Neon Outlaws 6, and Tribal went out very early. That's quite solid though. Neon Outlaws, OG, The Kings, Oxygen sharing 6 points each. 6 Unknown Gunmen, 5 points. Mad Lad 4. LGTV 2. Athlete and the Prey sharing 1 point. Fear Esports, OP Squad, not in trouble. Easy Nation with Channel 0. Easy Nation. I think you guys are going very easy on these guys, and you need to rack up some points. You can't be going easy. Or is it because you are from Easy Nation?
Can't be going easy, not even in the slightest. But the MVP race is still on. And CU and Quilla, this teammates, now sharing the spoils. But CU just doing significantly more damage. Crusader, Kyrios, and Hater. So we've basically only got 2 teams. There's cooking right now, 4KT and Tribe Warriors. And I think with that performance, 4KT have put themselves on the map. We're about to see what the overall leaderboard will tell us as to how these 2 teams have performed, because we did have one with 27 eliminations and we then have one with 25. And take a look at that, 40 for Slime 4KT. And Tribe Warriors will now be chasing with 34, 24 for Neon Outlaws, Dream Team with 18, the Kings with 12, and Oxygen with 6. And in 6th place with 11 points, Fear Esports and Unknown Gunmen tied with 9 apiece. Mad Lads with 7 apiece, OGX Esports, and the Praise with 4, LGTV Plus 3, After the Game 3, Easy Nation 3 as well, and Nothing But Trouble with the guys from OP Squad tied at the hip at the bottom of the barrel with 2 points apiece. I mean, 40 points from 2 games, it's looking like 100. It's giving that 100 vibe.
Earlier on I said one team will probably give us the 100 points. That's 3-digit points. Yesterday we saw Teampride having, I think, 94, 97.
Yeah, they got very, very close.
Yeah, very close.
Very close. But we'll have to see if that will be the case. 2 games down, 4 more to go. Erangel, the first of many. And we are all locked in. We're looking very confident. Tribe Warriors and Slime 4KT giving us a show and a half. But it is not over just yet. Ladies and gentlemen, the action continues. It is the PMNC Nigeria, the group stages. It is day 2. Erangel, for the second time tonight, for match number 3, the halfway point of tonight's games. So before you touch that down, don't forget to follow on all social media platforms and stay locked in with PUBG Mobile. It's the PMNC. We'll be right back after the break to bring you more PUBG Mobile action. All right, all right, all right. It is showtime, showtime, showtime. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the PMNC, the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria 2026. 2 games down, 4 more to go. We're about to enter the third game of the night, and it is going to be Erangel again, our second Erangel. We just saw something special come through from the side of 4KT. Yomi, you saw that play, Quilla MVP. We know what he's capable of. Transfer of the season? Could it be transfer of the season?
Deadline transfer. It was made 11:59 before 12 a.m. in the morning. The next thing we just saw transfer news
in the backyard.
Here we go. Personal times agree. This time 4KT. You know, I've just said this though. The last game, which is the first angle, I was not impressed with the way the team played that.
Not even in the slightest.
You know, this is a game of reward. You have to take risk. No risk, no reward. At least make a play. Don't just start hoping that you have the next zone.
Exactly.
You know, four-man team. You are a full team. At least you have like one vehicle. Just at least make a pathway. Try and push either the Kings or 4KT. But they were just hoping that okay, the next zone will have the next zone. Then 4KT was like, no, fuck it, man. Try that. Let's just make the play. Yeah, 4KT were like, nah, let's just make the play. And you see, Quilla made the big sacrifice. He was like, let me just take the drive to from I think Faker made the drive to, then Quilla get 2 knocks. Then he pushed Sad solo across the blue zone. And you know, he was able to get like 3 knocks from 4 players in Dream Team. You know, that's quite solid from Quilla. And you can see that's why he's the MVP. MVP performance from Quilla. Very, very solid, man.
Yeah, big play from 4KT. I mean, that tells you all you have to know, right? No risk, no reward. In the words of Speedy Darlington, try me. Take risk and succeed. And it looks like a 4KT will be taking that one straight home with them. That chicken dinner is a just reward for making a play. But now we are going to see who does what. Who is going to make the right calls? Who is going to make the right decisions? Who is going to take it upon themselves to see it all the way through? And that might be the opening position for the next turn of events here. Giorgio, 4KT will take it upon themselves from there. Again, that northern side, though, why is it so congested?
It's looking crispy.
Super crispy.
I'm seeing Oxygen, OP Squad, and one more team. I can't see the...
Yeah, it's Oxygen, OP Squad, and I think the Mad Lads. No, not the Mad Lads.
That's OG Esports.
Is it OG or
yeah,
LG TV? Okay, it's OG. Ooh, wait, what happened here? What happened here? LGTV, did they lose a player? I think they did.
So, yeah.
One of them got knocked away, but do they? I mean, with a vehicle, I think you can just pick him up, put him in the car, and drive, man. Pick him up, put him in the car, and drive. Do not fall for the propaganda. Do not allow them go to the house.
Does he know the trick?
Yeah, surely,
pick him up and
right?
Drive.
Pick him up, put him in the car, and drive away. Do not allow them get to the house and pick up weapons and then come for the flush. I mean, that is the smartest thing to do.
Yeah, sure.
Did he put him in a car? Okay, yeah, smart. Yeah. Put him in a car.
He had you
and drive away. Yeah, took a little bit too much time, if you ask me, though. Took way too much time to get that.
I think we're trying to be careful. We're trying to watch around, like maybe like scanner, maybe it's getting pushed by the fear esports. But I
mean, they didn't have weapons, so. There wasn't a press coming.
Now you have to drop him now and let him and revive him. Don't you think it's getting too late?
Aren't you going to drop him and pick him up? No way. No way this guy just dies right like this.
I think they got him.
Surely.
Look at this HP.
Oh my days. Nah, this would have been one for the books if it happened that way, because what did he think was going to happen there? Did he think he would just drive him all the way to his house? You know, and nothing would happen. Like, come on, man.
Oh guys, my days,
stop cutting it that close. But Oxygen and OGX Esports, interestingly enough, these two teams, man, the IGN so similar, Clantac so similar. You might get lost in the sauce, but it's a very, very good way to start. It's a very confident way to start. Again, we'll try to circle back and forth, but it's a good start either way. Oxygen currently sitting in 6th. Remember, the goal is to finish in the top 8, and right now that top 8 position, the guys from the Unknown Gunmen are currently holding it down, and LGTV looks like they might have just lost something in that earlier exchange. Well, hopefully they will find a way around it to make something happen. Nothing but trouble I'm surprised. Playing as two, Easy Nation also playing as three. You would think that they would, keep this. You would think they would keep this, this little transition that they've tried to play under wraps, but it's been very, very difficult for them. Utility is getting picked up again. And now we'll see if Sticky probably has a plan or something to move on from. OP Squad also in the mix here. George and O7. I was thinking I would see Super J in the lineup.
Yeah, I've been looking for Super J since game one. It's nowhere to be found. Super J, where are you?
Super J, explain.
Super J in the chat. Can you tell us why you are not in the roster today? Are you like, were you dropped by the team manager or the team coach? Or the IGL were like, no, Super J, you're not super today. Oh, Super J, have you like went on a mission with the Superman crew?
But I mean, someone in the chat said, tweak the zone and give DT the bridge. That is the only time they can play well.
Oh, the Thorn Milan Bridge. The chat is looking crispy right now.
I mean, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what Dream Team want to play here, right? Because their performance has not been that convincing. I mean, yeah, currently sitting with 18 points, but the fact that it could be so much more, it just puts things into perspective as to how they could have played and the way they have already played so far.
Yeah, OP Squad and OG Esports. This particular drop of theirs, this Jojo pool is very, very big. A lot of apartments, a lot of rooms to playing with. So I think we won't be seeing any fights here anytime soon. But the play zone is not your friend. The play zone is your enemy. And I don't want to see what happened yesterday between Omega and O3 brothers, whereby the zone got 4 KD, 4 piece, easy. If you can't make the push, at least just go to the play zone earlier on. Now you are seeing the praise Yori Father in the church, praying for mercy. The oh Lord of mercy, give us this day. Fear tire, fear esports, you're just hacking around. You can see fear that 770k. Fear Elroy.
One of the better OG teams. Their performance so far, though, I'm not impressed, especially seeing how they got pressed by Dream Team.
Yeah, by Dream
right?
Team.
How I saw them get pressed by Dream
one
Team.
full team inside one self-contained apartment.
Like I was not even sure what the plan was there. I was expecting a whole lot more. And the fact that they just got rolled over immediately by the guys from Dream Team. Man. And and what even made it worse was after that play that Dream Team made and got a reward, I was expecting them to do the exact same thing in the final third.
Now you get the point.
You're exactly right. I would expect them to do the exact same thing in the final third, but unfortunately, I don't know where the morale went. Maybe it's because they knew it was 4KT, but even at that, you have the numbers advantage. Surely you know that you have the extra man. I believe extra man advantage is just one of the realest things you could ever have, in PUBG Mobile. It looks like Unknown Gunmen in a little bit of trouble. In a spot of bother here. Tayo sending shots. Manuel, does he crawl back? That's a bad idea. That is a very bad idea. I mean, I thought he would protect himself and get into a better spot. And it looks like the guys from 4KT will be setting their sights onto the praise. And it will be preyed upon as they go back into the lobby.
That's too early, though.
Too early. Getting called out way too early. I'm not sure what the plan was there for the praise, but hopefully they will learn from that one and improve themselves.
Look at this zone. Query, fairy pair. You can see DT right in the center of the zone. Now, will they probably make a play also or just pray for the zone like they did in the previous game? You can see also 6 unknown gunmen are out. I think that's courtesy of Oxygen. 2 teams out, 14 teams left. 50 players remaining. So you can see 4KT Faker having 3 elims already. Courtesy of the praise. MBT Swift taking a shot on Athlete Gaming. Maverick follow suit. Athlete great. Those driving through with his teammates. See though. What is this rotation like? Are you going for the Polero Hill? Or you want to make a play towards pushing King? What's the plan, Athlete King? You can't afford to go out right now because you are sitting in 13th place with just 3 points. 3 points in 2 games. That's 1.5 per game. Over 1.5.
We saw a little bit of that yesterday. It looks like they run into Tribe Warriors of all the teams to run into.
Don't even try and take the pick. Just keep going.
Just horses don't stop; they keep going. So just keep going, man.
I think they run.
Yeah, because imagine getting in everything that could have possibly happened to Athlete Game. They run into the guys from Tribe Warriors, man. I mean, what are the odds? What are the odds? Tribe Warriors securing their first elimination courtesy of Athlete Game. They deliver themselves up on a platter and having one of their players swept aside.
Yeah, on a golden platter. That's +1 for Kairos. That was quite easy though, because I don't know what this guy was doing. Maybe he wants to drive to the garage and probably change his vehicle. And Kairos was like, "Oh, this is free meal. I will take that." Dream Team joined the game with 3 man. That's quite unfortunate though, because you can't be joining this kind of game with the 3 man roster. I think who did not enter the game? Oh, that has to be DT Nova. I still don't know why we are seeing 3 before from a team like Dream Team though. I'll just speak well of your hierarchy. Dream Team quiz. I remember quiz. This I think the NPL season 7 quiz was a runner up. I think he played for 14th gaming. Yeah, 14th gaming NPL season 7 land quiz. Now we can see Neon Rising taking head to head with OP squad. 2 man down already. Courtesy of Beekeeper and Baby Zane. Baby Zane is making the push. Or are you going drive by or 1v1 fight?
It looks like Neon Outlaws just
final bus.
I mean, they're not trying to waste bullets. I think that's just what they're trying to do. But it looks like they will be sitting quite nicely. 2 eliminations, playing as 3. Never stopped them before. LGTV on the feed. It looks like it is going to be Tribe Warriors setting the sights upon them. Nothing but trouble, getting swept back into the lobby. And that is not what they were expecting, but that is where they will find themselves. Crusader adding another notch to his belt. There's a little bit more chaos ensuing going into this next phase of the circle. The play zone closing out in a couple of seconds there. Sidelines from the guys from 4KT. See you with another spray at catching another body. Fear King getting knocked away. And Team Fear. You can see the fear in their eyes as they get descended upon by 4KT.
And once they see the kill feed 4KT, now the real fear will unlock. The winning player will be like, nah, let's just go and open compound inside the zone. They will get scared so fast.
We're about to see Neon Outlaws turn up the heat. 3 eliminations so far. And they're adding a little bit more to the aesthetic as they try to make sure that they add a couple more eliminations as they advance into their positions. Again, they're looking very confident in the way they have progressed. Fear did manage to secure a couple of eliminations as well. Still currently sitting in 5th with 4 eliminations so far, but they are playing with a duo. Can they find a spot in the zone for themselves? Kage is immediately getting dropped there. Shots being sent his way. He's getting pulled out of the vehicle courtesy of Shadows. And now that is not something that we're expecting to happen, but the rest of the team is already there. And Postman. They pulled up to the Fiend. And Tudo immediately trades one off. 4KT getting absolutely dismembered here. Had no idea. But the OGs before IG. And Third pulling up to the scene. Steals one away. 4KT cuts down at the knees. Well, this is one thing they were not expecting, but a grenade perfectly launched onto Shadows there. They will launch another one onto the other side. Hater taking advantage, and it looks like Tribe Warriors and 4KT might be locking horns here. And 4KT, they pull it upon themselves, the same to the corner. They might be getting pulled out of the vehicle. Quilla, the victim of his own hubris. And now 4KT will lose yet another player in this endeavor. They had no plans of taking this engagement, but they've learned the hard way. Zoom and Postman will survive just a little bit longer. They're almost getting dropped out. Zoom, not fast enough, not faster than the bullets, as Postman will be taking more hits courtesy of Crusader. Tribe Warriors probably going to crash into that little building they've caught for themselves there and wrap things up. 10 eliminations, potential for 12, and here they come. Hader leading the charge, as Postman has gotten picked up, but they can't hold them off. It's not even possible. It's a 3 versus 2. Doesn't look like much can be done here. Good grenade. He's already hurt him. He launches one into the corner, again to the other side. He takes a hit, but now Postman hasn't even gotten his HP levels back up. Zoom's position has been compromised. Take a look at how close Hader comes with the grenade, launches it over the top, and he does hurt. Zoom plays into the other side, plays into the corner as well. Can they get something? Can he get something out of this? Zoom has been spotted. He peeks, he takes a hit. Postman goes down. Grenade is good from Zoom's position. Can he launch one? Can he do something special? He launches a grenade into the corner, but unfortunately, there's not much he can do. He circles back, runs into the blue zone, and he will take damage. He will not give the point away to the guys from Tribe Warriors. He will instead sacrifice himself for the greater good.
Yeah, I think if I were Zoom, I would do the same thing. I would rather just give the kill point to the play zone rather than give it to a team. +1, -1, it will take an effect after the game 6 leaderboard. Even though it won't really do much with Tribe Warriors though, but it will probably affect them because OG Esports right now, they are sitting on the 10th place with 7 points so far. 7 points in 3 games. You don't want to see yourself in this kind of position right now because yesterday the benchmark was it 24 points or 26? Because yesterday there was a tie between Axiom and Crazy Well. I think it was 24 points, if I'm correct.
No, I think it was 26.
26. Okay, 26.
Yeah,
so
26.
26. So if you want to probably be in top 8, you should probably be looking around 25, 26 points also. But considering the way we are seeing, this point is probably being shared by 3-4 teams most in this lobby. So I think 24 points should be good for us to see, for you to make it to the top 8. But nevertheless, you need to make every point count. Now we are seeing Mad Lads versus this Oxygen. Yeah, Oxygen. Now, would they commit or would they just go to the play zone? Now, Mad Clutch probably just trying to join his teammates. Now, this is the play. Inquiry place. This kind of position, these teams are confused. They don't because Mad Lad, look at the position. They were like, should we go up this hill? Should we play outside? Because this position is quite too exposed because you are open to the guy from the Kings and also Oxygen. Now we are seeing Red being thrown by the Kings player right now. This guy inside the shack, if he's spotted, I'm wondering how you would leave that shack right now because that's a very bad position to play.
Ooh, what a spray from Jimmy. I mean, they had players that can spray like this and they didn't utilize it in the last game. That is always a surprise. It's always a surprise for me though whenever stuff like this happens. But you can take a look at that. The play zone centered up quite nicely. Again, Dream Team not efficient. Dream Team have not been on the feed. OP squad eliminated in 11th place. They drop away. More sprays coming through from Jimmy. He's peppering the guys from the Mad Lads. They continuously take so much damage. You can't seem to find a way to Escanor, and it doesn't look like he will be able to pick them up. But I believe there's a shack in all of this and a little bit of a cover they can work with. If they've got a vehicle, that would be the best time to hop into that position and get the pickups. I mean, that would be very ideal. But the guys from the Kings, they've got a hovercraft. Now, will they commit? They've got 2 knocks. I mean, that would be the right choice. Dream Team, again, quiet. No plays made so far. In all of the chaos that is brewing right now, they are not doing anything. The Mad Lads, will they be making something of a play here? The Kings, not. Instead, they just drive all the way through. with nothing. But they do leave a teammate behind, though, to feed a little bit more of that intel. And here they come. I mean, a grenade inside the shack, surely that would be the smarter call. And they expose Escanor. I thought they had a teammate left behind. I thought they had a teammate left behind. What is he doing? Oh, my days. Clutch is clutching it up. I really thought they left a teammate behind to deal with this guy. Eric, what are you doing? Oh, my word. Oh, God. Oh, God.
The king.
He let his teammates get absolutely slaughtered. I thought he was left behind so he could be the point man.
He wasn't even shooting at all. He was just silent.
Doing anything. He really doesn't like his teammates, man. He really wanted them all sent back into the lobby. Oxygen holding on quite nicely there. Wow. And they lose the hovercraft as well. Oh, my days. Surely they're crashing out. And now they know he's there. And now they're trying to deal with him. Look at that. He's not even shooting. He's just terrified. The grenade again is going down. He tried to escape into the cellar. But there's no escape for the weak. You will get blown away.
Look at this backpack. Over 400 ammos. I'm seeing like 200 ammos on 5s, 186 on the
packing
AKM.
All the ammo.
And this guy will just
here
zero
for
shots.
Ammo packing.
Level 3 backpack.
Level 8 backpack. They're shimmying. He probably has the best level 4 backpack skin just to pack up all the ammo. Because what are you doing? Why are you so terrified? Even if you're gonna get cooked, do something at the very least. You got here. You might as well give us a highlight, man. You might as well try to do something, right? You might as well just try.
From his position, it can easily get those two guys, which is Mad Clutch and Mad Escanor, so easily. But he was just there, just lying down, just doing nothing.
My word, man. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I've not seen stuff like that in a while.
How will you name yourself the king and you are playing like a slave? Because they just gave Mad Lad 4 free points. Nah, come on. You guys can do better.
Are you trying to say that you change your name to Slave Esports?
That's from you though. You said it, not me. You can hear that from me.
Because, man, I don't even know, man. Like, well,
Dream Team, even when they had the full squad, they were not even playing aggressive. So now the 3-man team, they're trying to just play slow to just rack up some points.
I don't even think they win. I think 4KT has a better chance because 4KT already has 6 eliminations.
And they are just 2-man.
And they're just playing as 2.
So do you think the 2-man 4KT is better than Dream Team 3-man?
I didn't use the word better. I used they have a better chance.
But there was better in what you just said.
I mean, shoulda, coulda, woulda, but hey, yo. I mean, 4KT is giving, Dream Team is giving the Kings vibe right now. No plays made, right? They're not doing anything.
Are they the queen?
Well, Tribe Warriors putting up a shift there, getting a drop. 14 eliminations yet again. And they are making a quick transition into that open space just to get a better spot. Dream Team on the other side as well. We're down to 6 teams, 19 players in the mix. And now we're going to see who comes out on top with each and every single decision going forward. CU with a drop of his own. Mad Clutch is going to be the one caught in the sides. And the guys from Mad are not liking the way things are turning out. Neon Outlaws are taking it upon themselves to trade one for the other there. They do find a way to break inside Oxygen. Might be looking for a way here for Beekeeper. He might decide to take their breath away. But they are going to rotate a little bit of towards that southeastern side to get a better angle on the zone. Oxygen will be back up to full strength, albeit they are playing as 3 so far. But again, it's not too much of a hassle. Final boss getting spotted out just a little bit there. He still hasn't made his way into the zone, though. If he can make something out of it, though, if he can launch a grenade perfectly, he might be able to turn things around. Good launch. Over to the other side. Doesn't connect, but he gives them a little bit of space to reposition as well. And Kage, has he been spotted? I think he has. And that might be the opening for Outlaws. If Kage can't circle back, he might be getting dropped away there. CU peeks up into the left-hand side again. He doesn't have a lot of protection, but someone instead from the other side gets him knocked away. CU in danger, and 4KT will lose yet another. Kage is going to be the last one left here. Grenade, if that one is launched perfectly from Beekeeper, it will spell Curtis, and it is perfectly launched, and Kage will not advance into the final third. He will be knocked away by Beekeeper. Neon Outlaws creeping up for eliminations now and improving their position. Oxygen in the warehouse, not giving away a peep. And they know that they can capitalize on this one. Sad finally setting their sights onto the Tribe Warriors, getting the first blow onto that position. Is that P90IC? Because that might change everything here for anyone who decides to take it upon themselves to hold on into the positions there. But Tribe Warriors yet again craving defensive line. They've held it so quite nicely, and they are back to 4. And now, Dream Team trying to hold it down. Chris has been knocked away. Again, they are on the back end, but they do have one elimination so far. That's another grenade launched over the top by Sad, but it doesn't connect. Dream Team thinking outside of the box here. But the guys from the Mad Lads are in the vicinity as they have taken up that top 8 position. And it will be theirs for the taking. But they have to circumvent an open space here to work something out of. As the guys from 4KT did get eliminated earlier, that gives a pathway for Tribe Warriors and Neon. But I spoke too soon. Luffy's grenade is perfectly weighted, and that might be the opening that they've been looking for. But immediately, Baby applies a lot of pressure to quell the endangerment for the guys from Oxygen. They're trying to hold it down. Luffy plays in from the back end, and they do have a lot of space to cover. But Luffy's grenade is perfectly weighted, and it does hurt. I'm loving the plays coming in from Oxygen. If they can launch another one perfectly there, it might get the job done, but he misses the angles. He doesn't know exactly where they are. He has to go back inside of the warehouse, and now Final Boss is going to bounce a grenade off the walls just to deal with them. Again, Dream Team eliminated by Tribe Warriors. As that was not a surprise to me, though. Playing way too slow, making no plays. That is what you get. You get absolutely overwhelmed by a team that has been in the show step for the most times. And that's another grenade getting absolutely launched on the other side. Their Tribe Warriors now making a play of their own. Another grenade launched inside. Surely that one will connect. And Wells might be getting knocked away there. But the grenades and the smokes all getting launched about. Baby gets caught in that open space. Hader immediately trades one back, and Black will be getting knocked away. Beekeeper continuously applies more pressure here. Oxygen still hanging in by the warehouse, still not giving a peep to the guys from Neon Outlaws. They're trying their absolute best to circle inside and hold a little bit of an open space for themselves here, find a little bit of a niche to make something happen, but it doesn't look like that will be the case. Top C with a beautiful bird's eye view of the entirety of this zone, and that 20 bomb is looming closer. In that exchange, they did lose Curious earlier, the Tribe Warriors, and but they still have, I wouldn't say they have the numbers advantage, but Neon Outlaws do have 3 players. They will have the same as well, but Tribe Warriors do have a significant mindset here as they have secured a major number. Tribe Warriors making an advance, and they are in a better position. Mad 87 is playing in very, very deep. He's not in the zone. He has to advance to get himself into a better space here, Yomi. Just has to vet a better space.
Yeah, Mad Lads, they have a couple number of elimination, courtesy of the Kings. That was 4 free points for them. Now they've racked up to around, I think, top 7 or top 8 already. That's a very good one for them. I think they also have to just get up a couple of more points in the next 2 games, and they are good to make the top 8. Now look at top C. That was a Kobe on Neon Davison. Top C on 7 dreams already. Wow, that's so good for me. Oh. Matt 87 stole the elimination.
Ooh. They probably did not like that one.
Right now he's cooked.
Probably did not like that one. I mean, he can hang around.
They know he's there.
They know he is there, but they can't
look at
press.
Crusader.
Crusader's already making a play for it. He knows he's there.
I will crusade on you.
He was trying to.
I will pray for you.
Trying to make something happen into that position that he brought so far, but it doesn't look like much will be done. Hader is the one that gets the job done instead. And now they are up to 19 eliminations. Tribe Warriors are now pressing forward.
A 20 bomb.
20 bomb is
It's getting
looming.
closer.
Oh, that's a beautiful spray from Beekeeper. But they have to capitalize on this one. Beekeeper almost getting a job well done. Surely, Oxygen, they hear this. Surely they have to make a play now. They have to deal with final boss. They have to. It's a 2 versus 1. Neon, Tribe Warriors can utilize this. But again, this is what we talk about. Not making a decision, not making a play. Oxygen could have capitalized on this. 2 players from Neon Outlaws have been knocked away. Tribe Warriors getting their numbers back up. Oh, Fluffy finally capitalizing and stealing one away. But Luffy keeps out again. He gets knocked away. Final boss takes it upon himself to steal one. And Hader is going to be a victim. And he will be getting knocked away into that corner as well. A little bit of a peek and spray there for final boss. But he knows that will not work for him. He will deny the point instead. And he takes that one away, and that will be the end of the road for the guys from Neon. And if I'm Oxygen, I will take it upon myself there, but that was a bad play. Should have taken the hit to the blue zone, but Tribe Warriors will take another chicken dinner on for themselves in this match.
Yeah, Tribe Warriors chicken dinner with 21 eliminations. Finally, we have the 20 bomb. Since yesterday, we've been looking at maybe we'll see some 20 bomb from probably Team Pride and Otto yesterday, but they were like, nah, we can't do that. And Tribe were like, you guys can't do that, but we can. Now it's just game 3, and we've seen Tribe Warrior take 2 chicken dinners already out of 3. First, what is cooking right here? This is 2 over 3. Isn't that too early? If you ask me, that's too early though. Now you can see the MVP. The team start of Tribe Warrior, you can see either with 5 elims, 700 damage, Topsy 7 elims, 1,279 damage. That's way too high. Crusader, just playing it slow, 4 elims, 500 damage, and you can see Kairos with 5 elims and 700 damage. A total of 21 elims. That's 31 points in the bag. 31 points in just one game. 2 chicken dinner out of 3 matches played so far. Not surprising though, but just too early. As you can see the match summary, 53 LMs, which is higher than the previous ranking that we saw 47, 28 assists, 2 vehicle LMs, 7 grenade LMs, which is quite higher than the previous game also, 54 knockouts and 8,095 total healings. I think it is quite high for an Erangel game because the previous match we saw like 6,000 plus, but now 8,000. A lot of healing went outside. Some doctors, some medics, they were like, let's heal out and let's be the healer. What you doing from Tribe Warriors today? And you can see the MVP, no other person than Top C, all the way from Lagos, Nigeria. 7 elims, 5 knockouts, almost 13,000 damage, and he survived quite a lot. 30 minutes, 5 seconds. Tribe Warrior, Top C, 7 elims. I think he should probably make it into the MVP stats, probably top 5. That. Just look at the top players for the match. Top C with 7 elims, Ida with 5, Kairos with 5, CU with 4, and Kushida with 4. CU, this guy has been showing in all the matches. CU, we've been seeing you in all the matches, top players. I think that's an MVP potential right now. A very top one from CU. But you can see Tribe Warriors have all their players in the top 5 stats. That's quite solid. That's the result of them having 21 elims. That's quite easy, Now look at the total matching stats. 31 points for Tribe Warriors. 10 points to Neon Outlaws. That's my case. Please look at this. So which means Tribe Warriors have 3 times the point of the second position.
And the third.
And the third. Fourth. And the fourth. 31. Neon Outlaws, Slime 4KT, and Madla sharing 10 points apiece. Team Oxygen with 9, Dream Team with 5, Fear Esports with 4, LGTV with 2, 6 Unknown Government, OP Squad, the Kings not in trouble with 1 point each. OG Esports, Athlete Gaming, the Play, Easy Nation with channel 0 point. Easy Nation just got, I think they got 0 points in the previous angle also. Now 0 points in 2 matches. You guys are going too easy. If you want to make the top 8, it won't be easy. Now look at the overall top player stats. You can see 4KTCU still holding his ground with 14 elims. Kairos with 11, Ada with 12, Kusida with 11, Topsy with 10. Please look at this. 1 4KT player and 4 Tribe Warriors lying on behind him in the top 5 MVP stats. 4KTCU. This guy is like, nah, you guys will just keep staying behind me. You keep seeing me from behind. Look at the overall ranking. Tribe Warrior with 65 points. 4KT with 50. Neo Outlaws 34. Wimbledon 23. Oxygen 20. Madlad 17. The Kingston 13. With, this should be Fairy Sport, if I'm correct. Yes, Fairy Sport with 10. 6 Unknown Government with 10. OG 7. LGTV 5. The Praise 4. Not in Trouble 3. OP Squad, Athlete Gaming, Easy Nation with 3 points each. Please look at this overall ranking. Tribal with 65 points already. And this is just game 3.
Game number 3, 65 on the board.
Will they break the 3-digit point today?
Of the way it's looking, I mean, we talked about it in the previous game, right? Where we saw 4KD with 40. And now they're already at 50, if I'm not mistaken. And, there's a lot of ground to cover. But it is 3 games down. Tribe Warriors and 4KT sharing the spoils. Pretty sure 4KT probably going to take the next round. And they'll just be flipping and slipping and flipping.
Flipping battle.
Flipping the bottle.
Flipping chicken.
Flipping the chickens. Flipping the chickens, ladies and gentlemen. But, I mean, player of this match for me was Eric from the Kings.
I see what you did there, please.
I give you your crown.
I see what you did
now
there.
You be the real king. Now you be the real king, Eric. You are the real king. I off my hat to you. Take the crown, Eric. You are the real MVP. To all the Erics out there, you know ball and ball lose you. But ladies and gentlemen, it is the PMNC Nigeria 2026. It is the group stages, 3 games down, 3 more to go. We're about to wrap up the last Erangel after this. Maybe we're going to see something different. Highly unlikely. But maybe we're going to see a little bit of a shift. Hopefully Dream Team will wake up. Maybe like they said, maybe they'll give them the bridge and then they use the bridge and win the game. But until then, we'll be right back after the break to give you guys some more PUBG Mobile action. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship, the PMNC 2026 Nigeria. It is the group stages, day 2. 3 games down, 3 more to go. We have reached the halfway point tonight. Erangel, the final Erangel is about to be upon us, and we're about to see if another team is about to sweep things up. We've already gotten already gotten 2 chicken dinners out of 3 from one team. Now, are we about to get 3 out of 4, or is another team about to take up the mantle for themselves and turn things around? Well, there's no other chance to see it except now. Erangel, for the final time, Yomi, do you think we're going to see something different?
Yeah, the last Erangel. Shout out to your match 3 MVP,
Eric.
Big
shout out to Eric.
Eric, if you're in the chat, please, I have something for you. After game 6, check your DM. You know, game 3, Tribal having 2 out of 3 chicken dinners, 21 elims. That's quite solid though. That is the highest we've seen in PMNC Nigeria so far. Even yesterday in Gope, the highest was 19 elims by O3 brothers. And in just game 3, Tribals were like, we are the real warriors.
Exactly.
The deadlock is just a little bit for us to just break through. Now look at this play zone. From Query to Novopol. If you're landing in Rosok right now, or Yasnaya Poliana, you probably need to land on the vehicle and rotate. Or probably just change your laptop and probably go to maybe farm, muta, or shelter or prison to at least stay close to the playing part. And if you're a team that needs points right now, you don't, or you won't want to see yourself landing close to Tribe Warriors, because these guys are looking for something that is not good. They are aiming for like 150 points, please. Not even 100 anymore.
150.
They want like 150 points because they are going to Novopole though, which is quite strange. I think Carrot is offline because why are they going to the end of the plane?
Maybe it might be the new strategy.
Now look at the play zone.
Play zone up north.
Up north. Who is the king of the north?
Who is king in the north? Play zone is up north. Who is going to get into that central position early? These are the questions we gotta ask. Gatka has 2 teams in there, OG Sports and the guys from Easy Nation. 2 of the other drop-offs. Hopefully one of them will take it upon themselves to deal with MJ. They've got vehicles, they've got utilities, they've got weapons. I mean, the job can be done right here, and they're already pushing forward.
Yeah, quite easy.
And to do. Again, trying to wrap things up, but let's not forget his teammates are in the vicinity though, so they have to make sure that they wrap this up. Sticky immediately getting the action there into the corner there. Also, that's a nice shot to the other side. Again, it peeks up, but immediately takes a headshot. That will be the end of the road for him.
Easy Nation. They are going too easy in this match. Too easy. But landing Gatka, you need to have a plan, a very solid plan. You can't just land with 1 man in Gatka and 2 guys like 200 kilometers away. That's a very bad plan from them though. I think they will learn from that. But it's quite sad it's the last angle. So the next map will be Miramar. And Miramar is quite tasky because you have to have a lot of tactical intelligence. You can't just land anywhere and just start running across the land because
I mean,
Miramar is dusty.
Eric can do that though.
Your MVP.
Eric, the MVP. Best player. Gotta love Eric.
You gotta love that play.
He has unlocked the meta. Eric has got the meta.
But Eric, all the way from the King Palace.
Interesting enough, these guys are still in the top 8 though.
The Kings?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
After all that, they're still in the top 8.
Damn.
That's to tell you that,
top
the
7.
strategy works. It just didn't work that time, but it works. It absolutely works.
Yeah, like they had 5 points in game 2, where they were just sitting down inside the building. Atasa needed himself. Actually, got it down to OP Leo. What's going on here to 6 unknown gunmen?
Not what I was expecting, though. Are they going to have to deal with this Manuel on the other side? But I think they should be fine.
Yeah,
it should be too early, though, to be taking this much chaos. Unfortunately for them, they will be able to set up quite nicely. And I think it's OP squad pressing forward. And look at that. They've added... is that Jay? Did I see Jay in the lineup?
Yeah, Super J is back, baby.
Super J. And he's got in the first drop. Super J. Oh, got knocked away by the mutant.
Mutant.
Oh, unfortunately. Really
OP out so
OP
fast.
not OP enough. They have delivered 4 eliminations to the Unknown Government. Unknown Government now are back into the top 8. And now Fairy Sports sending their sights now to the guys from, I believe, LGTV Plus. And Death is going to be circling back to now. Fear trying to get an angle on Jimmy. Sending some shots, I believe, over to the guys from Athlete Game, getting them knocked away. Shaq sent back into the lobby. And now the guys from the Kings have swapped places back into top 7 yet again. Third getting knocked away. Sticky trying to get an angle. Grenade getting charged up and might decide to launch that one onto the other side again. Couple shots with the DBS. Jump shot to the corner, tries to lock it in, but doesn't work. AUG comes out clutch. And Tayo will pack one up. And that is a very, very, very solid turnout. But I mean, this is a perfect opportunity. Surely Third is telling them that they are going for a pickup. He's trying to take it on. Now Tyre is taking it upon himself. Is he going to go for it? Yes, he does. And LGTV might be sending the guys from Fear back into the lobby. And Just King pulling a little bit of an Eric here because he can't seem to get an angle on the opposition. And he might have his position compromised. This is not the Fear I know.
Just King pulling up an Eric. Waste. Please leave Eric alone and make a request now. As you can see, after gaming with the King, why do they like this overcraft so much? Please, they've gone for the overcraft again.
Yeah, and
the Kings.
Maybe they have a strategy, maybe, but this time they won't let Eric drive.
Man, this is so sad for me because. CDQ.
What? Why are you shooting the hovercraft?
I don't know. What is his plan? Athlete Game.
What did you think was going to happen? Well, Athlete Game have to reposition them. Maverick and Great going to be the last 2 left. I mean, why are you shooting the hovercraft? You know that one round doesn't put it, doesn't
trying to blow it up
in flames. I mean, yeah, but not one round. You're going to give away your position and
just waste your ammo.
Exactly. You're going to waste all of your ammo. And, I mean, these are things we expect these players to already know, right?
But Athlete came in. Now the Kings have 2 elims already, courtesy of Athlete came in.
I mean, Athlete Game is just giving it to everyone.
And one sweet part is that Eric, your MVP, has 1 kill already.
I mean, he has woken up.
Yeah.
I told you he has the meta. He has the meta. He's locked in now. That last time maybe it was his MS. It happens sometimes. It could have been his MS.
His MS or his FPS. Either one. That's the glitch. They will say it's either the MS or the FPS. And they get framed up. Athlete Gaming Great. Not doing great right now. Athlete Gaming is hitting bottom of the leaderboard. 3 points in 3 games. And now they are down to 2 players. Athlete came in not looking good for them,
bro. Expecting, not even in the slightest.
Not looking good for them at all. If they can't pull up double digits in this game 4, they should just send it packing because Myanmar will be much more tougher than Erangel. Considering that Myanmar needs a lot of strategy. And if you can't have a strategy in Erangel in Rondo, then how will you have it in Myanmar then? That's quite impossible. LGTV with 5 selling already. How did they get that?
I think it was Fear, right? They eliminated the guys from Fear.
Fear.
Yeah, they've added a couple more points on the board for themselves. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, the goal is to finish in the top 8 in this group stage of the PMNC to get 1 step closer to the finals and 1 step closer to PMGO.
All the way to Stauber.
I mean, mad lads. They're gonna love this. If they make their rotations now, probably gonna get those buildings just up onto that northwestern side. They're probably gonna capitalize on this one as they make their advance. But again, they would try their absolute best to see if they can close the gap a little bit more. 4KT moving in from the southwestern side. The Kings as well, also moving in from the south side, and in the sidelines of the guys from Neon Outlaws. So that might be something. Eric already making a play for it. He's driving through, making an advance. Probably going to run into final boss there. He sees
Eric.
him, but they will prioritize the zone at this stage, which is the smarter choice. Neon Outlaws back to strength as a playing as 4, and Great falls out of his vehicle. I'm not sure how that happened, but he has been dropped out of his vehicle. Hopefully, he will be getting picked up. Hovercraft. Oh, I think he got knocked out because of the play zone. Yep, no utilities. Once again, athlete game,
Why
no
are you circling
utilities.
around?
No utilities. I think he just wants to,
Just
go
use
back to
out.
himself. Wait, is that? Oh, okay, that's his teammate. I was thinking they would try to.
How are they getting knocked though? Is it his own?
Yeah, they know. Do they even have utilities? I think it's one of those times where, no utilities.
But where are these guys landing though? They don't always have utilities. That's what you get when you land to ferry pair, when you land close to the water. Ferry pair and all
It's always a
those
question of
bridge
if they've
bridges.
learned. Jimmy
The
falls to the
king,
zone as well. No utilities. No utilities.
they should
This
have
is
prioritized
exactly
early
what I'm
rotation if you
talking
don't
about.
have utilities.
Exactly.
Then what are you doing outside the zone up to now?
But they did get some eliminations on the board.
Yeah, 2. They're still in 7th place. But they have guys from Fear and 6 unknown gunmen right behind them. So if
I mean,
they go out wide now, it's not
but the
looking
zone
good
is
for
going
them.
to get to you still. The zone is going
If
to
you don't have
get to
meds,
him
it's better
still.
Eric
Like,
just go to zone so that he won't have to. Eric doesn't even have meds also.
yeah, I mean, he's
What's
going
the
to get
plan?
knocked again, right?
I think Sky has.
Can he get into the zone?
Or
Can he
Eric
get
will
into
have
the
to go.
zone? Can he? I don't think he can. I think
Eric,
he's going to get knocked.
in anything you are doing, don't crack this bucket.
I think he's gonna get knocked
Oh,
again. Yeah, just let him go, man. Eric, just let him go.
don't go through the water. You have to drive by
Man,
because
I
there's no way you
mean,
swim past that.
I've seen a lot of interesting things in this particular group. I'll tell you that. I've seen so many different things, man. And I keep getting surprises every single time. I just keep getting surprises every single
Please
time.
look at the Seveni. Seveni it's like 5-6 teams.
Everybody having the same exact idea. Looks like Easy Nation pulling up to 4KT. 4KT about to make a meal out of them. And third, getting a drop as well. Viper will be getting knocked away. And third takes one upon Postman. I mean, low key though, LGTV, they are climbing up. Ooh, and Caribou has a P90. Yeah, wrap it up.
That should be a sub.
That,
I think the
got that
4KT have made a
P90.
substitution.
Exactly, they have made a
Carabou is like a
substitution.
new face right now.
So
I
trying
think
to add a
so.
couple more.
Who is this? Who subbed out for Carabou? Is it Quilla or Kage? That should be probably Kage or Quilla. Either of them because I can see CU. I can see Faker. They are even the 3-man. The enter as a 3-player. Faker, CU, and Korabo. But 4KT as a 3 before. They are still quite solid though, and they have 4 elims already. Courtesy of CU with 3 and Korabo with 1. You can see Tribal are taking down the guy from the waist as it's chops, free chops. Topsy having his free meal. And Ida taking third. You can see the Fear guys going head to head with Dream Team. I think Gitty Chris is down already. Nova follow suit. Got tested. This is just a solo guy of Fear Esport, just King. It took out 2 guys from Dream Team. And this guy is still dreaming. You need to wake up, man. Dream Team, you guys need to wake up.
Not what the shout is all about, but Fear Esports taking it upon themselves here with Just King trying to make a quick work onto the guys from Dream Team again into the corner again. He might go for the flush. He tried to go for the flush. I don't know why he had to ADS at that close of the range. Who would have just hip fired it all the way through.
Fire with your hip.
Ooh, the praise getting caught out by the mad lads. And 4KT, they've smelled blood and water. Again, there's no need for that smoke. That was just a burn through of utilities there. Lawless already trying to make a play for it. And LGTV, that will be the end of the road for them. They did get a couple of points, a couple of eliminations, I might add. And they might have just put themselves into that conversation of adding some more into the final third 4KT resetting their vehicles and resetting their position. I think they have a sight line up onto that play zone position again. They are trying to make a play for it. Play zone is going to be shrinking out any moment from now. And who's going to be very blessed? Tribe Warriors in the south, Dream Team also in the south, and 4KT also in the south. Play zone circles up quite nicely. Neon have taken over that building over to the northwestern side uncontested. Escanor and the guys from the Mad Lads already making a play from that western position as well. It's going to be a hard rotation for them as they don't have a lot of intel and they don't have all of the bodies up. They did lose a man, so they will have to think twice and hard. And it looks like that might be the last player for the praise. It is going to be Paceless, and he will be trying his absolute best to find a spot inside of the zone. Doesn't look like he will though, as he has been compromised. TU has him in his purview. Probably gonna send a couple shots that way just to make sure that there's nothing to be done. I don't know why he's charging a grenade though. Maybe he has something up on his sleeve, but it looks like Tribe Warriors will now be running into Dream Team. Dream Team. I mean, okay, I guess probably already making a play for it now. Topsy's already pressing forward. Topsy, he allowed him to.
What did I just see? Power B. This guy has no power.
He really allowed him all the way through. I mean, I gotta respect him, right? And that grenade it hurts immediately. He presses him immediately as well. He gets dropped. I mean, we saw the play right in front of our very eyes. We saw exactly what's happening now. Topsy to the corner again, gets a second drop. S12K straight to the chest there. Topsy!
Topsy!
The Tribe Warriors elite. And they will put an end to the Dream Team. Send them to the Sandman. No road this time around. And Tribe Warriors showing their mettle yet again. Dream Team capitulating under the pressure. Topsy-turvy. And that's what we love to see. Tribe Warriors now sending their sights, I believe, onto the guys from 4KT. They did have a player knocked away. Hater, I believe. And will be trying to get picked up in that little position. Karabu is on the other side trying to take and deal with the guys on the other front. And it does manage to get a jump. The Mad Lads will be sent back into the lobby. The Kings still very much alive here, still doing the job.
Yeah, as you can see, the Kings, CDQ and Eric taking out the guys from OG Esports. They're quite for you. I think Eric has probably heard from you. Maybe you give him some juice. Or like, yeah, I'm your MVP. I will make you proud, first. Yeah, because Eric has already got like 3 elims already. Unlike the previous game that he was afraid to shoot.
He has picked up the pace.
Yeah, he has picked up the pace. Now you can see 7 teams left, 20 players. In this kind of song.
That's a nice spray for Kyrios, and immediately he gets Karabu knocked away. The Tribe Warriors putting belt to backside. See you immediately capitalizing with a P90. Gets a drop into the corner, and that will be a wrap. Kyrios getting a job well done. But unfortunately, it is going to be Tribe Warriors on the scene. 4KT taking damage. And Topsy doing his absolute best to continuously be a thorn in their side. As CU launches a grenade over the top side, tries to make quick work of his position. Tribe Warriors trying to capitalize on that position as well. Karabu still knocked away though. Doesn't look like he will be getting picked up. Topsy almost getting pulled out of his vehicle there. The smokes launched over to the right-hand side, but here comes Paceless!
From the play.
The praise. And that is why they call the praise. They will pray upon you when your back is turned. And the praise eliminated 4KT. I mean, you're going to see that one. Probably gonna do a montage. And you will see one of the guys from the praise eliminating someone from 4KT. Doesn't get any better than this. You can only see that in the PMNC. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you turn up. Tribe Warriors, on the other hand, now trying to circle in once again. And Outlaws looking very confident in the way they have made their rotations here. But they don't have enough eliminations. But they do have the numbers. And Oxygen, yet again, inside of the final third with 4 players alive. Now, this is another one of those SE teams.
In all of this, where is 6 unknown gunmen? I'm seeing them like they are still in the game, but I can't see them on the map. Are they drinking the blue zone? Or they are doing some healing battle outside the blue zone? Oh, I can see them driving to right now from the left hand side. You think that should be Manuel and Kesh?
Is he looting?
Yeah, Team Oxygen,
Yeah, they're looting.
Oh,
Wait.
they've quite the shack.
Who is that?
Yeah, that's Manuel and Kesh
Oh,
from
that's
6
the
unknown
unknown
gunmen.
gunmen. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get slammed. I don't even think they know that they're in there.
They
I mean,
know.
they can,
Oxygen know they're there.
but now they know. That was a bad call. That was a bad idea. Giving themselves out into that position.
Oh, they're trying to push.
The grenades are gonna fly
They
right
are
now.
cooked.
That's
They
a
are
bad
cooked.
idea.
They are
Like, why
cooked.
did you come outside? You know exactly what is going on here.
Oh,
Molotov, perfectly launched.
GG's.
But Manuel is not hurt though. Manuel is not hurt just yet. I don't know if they know that Manuel is not hurt.
They should
Yeah,
know.
they don't know. Immediately
Manuel,
he comes
will
out.
you do
Oh,
something?
if you can just come out and just spray. But I don't think
just
they know that
come.
Manuel is not hurt. Do they know that he's not? Oh, they don't know. He goes for the flush again. He tries to go for it, swaps through, but tries to go for the reload. Should have gone for the weapon swap instead. And he couldn't make it happen. I mean, he should have just relaxed though. But
Yeah, he was
because
shaking.
I'm pretty sure they didn't know
It was shaking.
that he was still alive. But that would have been something special. Hader setting his sights on to the guys from Neon, and that will be Baby getting sent back into the lobby. 2 eliminations so far for Neon Outlaws, and they are making quick work of this position that they've got in themselves so far. Oxygen breathing down their necks, and Tribe Warriors have been eliminated by Beekeeper. Neon have they've switched the script. The praise in the top 3, Neon in the top 3, Oxygen in the top 3 again. I believe in the last game, Oxygen finished in 2nd place. And now it looks like they might do a back-to-back top 3 finish. And the praise still lurking in the shadows. They might be a thorn in someone's side in this final third. We're about to see who is going to take it upon themselves here to turn this around. Now, Luffy, unfortunately, a victim of his own hubris as he does get knocked away there. Probably going to have to try again. But it is a good doubt, a very good doubt. Oh, that's a view. That's a big view from that guy. He gets a knock. And that will be a wrap for Oxygen. 1 grenade is always going to take. But Wide is still on the alpha angle there. He might get an angle that tries to lock him through. And he does have the P90. But unfortunately, he might be getting knocked off there. They press it a little bit further. Final boss, where is Wide? Where is Wide? Man, Oxygen could have done so much better with the off-angle man, with the off-angle player. Wide. Again, these players have guys in the off-angle, but they don't use them. Take a look at Wide's position. He's made an advance. He's made a play, but he doesn't capitalize. Paceless off onto the other corner as well. He spotted through. And Paceless might capitalize on this one. The play zone is not favorable, but unfortunately, once again, they will get a job done. 1v1 onto the side. And that will be a job well done. Neon Outlaws finally getting that chicken dinner, well deserved after battling tooth and nail.
Yeah, Neon Outlaw getting their first chicken dinner after 4 matches. Not a very, very strong one, but I'll take that. They will take that. 8 LM, 7 knockout, and 1461 damage for Neon Outlaws. That's solid 18 points for them. I think this is their best game so far. 18 points in the game. While we've seen 27 from Tribe Warriors and 31. Neon Outlaw doing 18 points in the 4th match of today. At least we're hoping to see maybe 3 before from Tribe Warriors, but Neon were like, hold up a minute. We are the MPL current champion. Have you guys forgotten us? We are still here, locked out. Now you can see their team start. That guy with 2 elims, courtesy of the Oxygen. Neon Beekeeper with 4 elimination. Babyzin with nothing, and Final Boss with 2. That's a total of 8 eliminations for Neon Outlaws. Solid one from the current MPL champion and a PMAC 2025 finalist that was held in Nairobi, Kenya. Now you can see the match saw me 54 elims from the old team, 29 assists, 0 vehicle elims. No driving license this time around. 2 Grenade Elim, 55 knockout. Eel 69-60. This is quite low though. I think we are seeing less eel. The team are like, let's just keep shooting, let's keep fighting. We don't need to eel. The god is our healer. You can see right there, match summary 54 LMs, and that is that for match summary. Now, our MVP is Top C. This is a back-to-back MVP for Top C with 5 LMs, 479 damage, and 4 knocks. I think the previous MVP was CU back-to-back.
And now it's Top C back-to-back.
No, like the first and second match. I think CU did a back-to-back MVP also for first and second match. Now we are seeing Top C back-to-back for the Game 3 and Game 4. Tribe Warriors. The real Warriors. Now as you can see the top player from the match, we are seeing Top C with 5 LMs, 4 KT Karaba with 4, Neon Beekeeper with 4 KT CU. This CU guys shown in 4v4. Please, 4 KT CU. We can see you. And you can see LGTV Sticky with 3 LMs, 500 damage, which is quite high, and 3 knocks. 4 KT CU being in the top 5 MVP for 4 matches straight up, which I can say will probably maintain his MVP start as number 1 because he's still putting on the numbers. Now looking at the total match ranking, you can see Neo Outlaw with 18 points, Tribal with 12, Team Oxygen with 12, Slime Pocket with 10, 6 Unknown Gunmen with 7, UTV Plus with 6, The Prey with 6, OG with 5. The Prey with 6, these are highest so far. That's quite good though. The Kings with 5, Fear4 with 2, Dream Team, Mad Lad, Easy Nation with 1. OP Squad, Athlete Game, not in trouble with 0. Easy Nation finally have a point in 4 games placed. I remember their game 2 and game 3, they had 0 points. Now finally they were like, game 4, we're back, we've locked in, and they have a point in the match game 4. Now look at the overall top players. We have 4KTCU still holding his top position with 18 LM, 2854 damage and 15 knocks. So I type about top C with 15 LMs, 1990 damage and 10 knocks. Tribe Warrior Ada with 14 LMs, 2162 damage. Tribe Warrior Carrier with 12 LMs, 2334 damage and 9 knocks. And you can see Neon Beekeeper have joined the chat, baby. He was like, nah, we can't have 2 players. We can't have players from 2 teams in the top 5. I have to represent my team. I have to represent the current MPO champion. As you can see, the Neon Beekeeper joining the chat with 10 LMs, 2269 damage and 9 knocks. These are your overall top players after match game 4. And we will be looking at the overall leaderboard next. Yes, as you can see, Tribe Warrior on 77 points, Slime 4KT on 60, Neo Outlaw on 52, Team Oxygen in 32. Team Oxygen, you guys are cooking. I like that. 16 placement points, 16 kills. I like that numbers. Dream Team 24 points, The Kings 18, Mad Lad 18, 6 Unknown Gunmen 17 points, Fear Esports 15, OG Esports 12, LGTV 11. The Praise, they are back on double digits. They are back in double digits with 10 points. Easy Nation with 4, not in trouble. 3, OP Theory and Athlete Gaming 3. Athlete Gaming 3 points in 4 matches. Right now they are owing us point 2 if we do the ratio. Athlete Gaming 3 points in 4 matches. Not a very good one for them though, but let's see what they'll have in store for us in the Miramar. As you can see, today's schedule, Tribal taking game 1, Time for Clear taking game 2, Tribal taking game 3, and Neon Outlaws taking game 3. Taking game 4. I think these are the 3 strong teams in the lobby, please, if I ask, or am I tweaking?
I mean, stepping up to the plate, right? Neon Outlaws, current defending champions in the MPL, finally stepping up and showing what they were made of. And now they are enjoying the fruits of their labor. 18 points to the good for match number 4. And it's a good start, a very good start for them. Finally, they have put themselves in a conversation where they can actually get into that top three and potentially, 1 foot already in the finals. But yeah, 4 games down, ladies and gentlemen, 2 more to go. It is the PUBG Mobile National Championship in Nigeria at the group stages. It is day 2. The action has kicked off, and we are down to just 2 more maps. Miramar is up next. Do not touch that dial. We'll bring you more PUBG Mobile action after the break. All right, showtime, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the PUBG Mobile National Championship. It is the group stages Nigeria, day 2. 16 teams battling for a top 8 spot. And top 8 teams will advance to the finals. One step closer to PMGO Africa, but you have to make it through the group stages first. Yomi, we've seen the end of Erangel, 4 games down. And now we're going to have 2 more back-to-back Miramar's brand new strategy. Do you think we're going to see more of the same, or have teams started to grow into the game?
Yeah, we've seen double digits points for some teams already, like the play. And we are seeing if like the top 8 spot is now looking juicy. You can look at like from the 6th position to like 12th. It's looking more competitive right now. But this is Miramar. And the goal still remains top 8. That's where you need to be after match number 6, because if you're not in top 8, come back during the fall splits.
Come back during the full split. Well, right now, Tribe Warriors are leading the pack with the numbers they have managed to accrue in the competition so far. We're about to see if they will do more of the same. But the playing path cuts right across from Epala through Los Leones, a little bit of La Bendita in there, Puerto Paraíso. And we've got Minas Generales as well. And we've got the Graveyard, Pecado, Chumacera, Ladriela, Minas de Valle de Mar, Minas del Sur, Prison, Los Eagles. All of these teams are locked in. But who is going to turn this around? I mean, we know for a fact Tribe Warriors are very, very confident in the way they have managed to get their games in. But now, 4KT, can they get their second chicken dinner? Tribe have done 2 chicken dinners already today. Can 4KT do more of the same? Or can Neon actually do it instead? Or are we going to see a brand new team step up? I know Dream Team do love themselves some Miramar, though. Hopefully this might be where they finally decide to step up to the plate.
I think we'll be seeing an early fight between 4KT. Is that 6 unknown gunmen right in Impala? See, Cyber just taking the car from the carriage and just trying to rotate with his own. Okay, 4KT and OG Esports. OG Esports sitting right on top of 10th position, and you are landing close to 4KT. That's not good for the health. OG before IG. If Bobby gets 1 or 2 knocks on slime 4KT very early, you might win the fight. But if they knock you first and see the kill feed that is OG Esports, see you. He would like to see you guys in the lobby. Nothing more than that. You can see the beekeeper having the first elimination today. I think he took the guy from Mad Lads out, if I'm correct. Young baby is flexing his. Is it? Oh,
What is even that skin?
yeah, I think I did not see it right, but that's not Porsche. That's not Lamborghini. 4KT King, the carpenter, right on top of the roof. I think this is the Impala Church, if I'm correct. 4KT, 4KT Quilla, and 4KT King. And you can see Cargill down the right with OG Shadow. Who will get the first knock? On the QP, we can see Oxygen taking down the guys from Dream Team. Nova back in the lobby. That's quite heavy though. You can see Darilex and Sad going 1v1, head to head, toe to toe. Without having the first knock on OG Esports. Okay, Chris and OJ Wills. What are you guys doing? Darilex and Sad, will you jump down or will you come up? What are these dancing around? All these Pokoli style you're giving us. Stop dancing now.
Pokoli style.
Fight like what if we don't dance like Pokoli for us? Quilla taking out the guy from OG. Earlier when I said once they see that the lobby, like the teams is OG, they will just take the push. They will full send. I trust 4KT. I trust Quilla on that one. Now we're seeing them taking the full push on the guy from OG Sports. Oxygen and
in hand. Oh, that's a nice shot from CU.
Mm.
The Uzi claps every single time. Quilla, 2 eliminations, 3 in total. For KT and company again. That's a beautiful spray into White's position. He's pressing forward as well. Dream Team doesn't look like they will survive this. He gets the angle quite rightly, and that shuts it down. Oxygen, you gotta respect it. Luffy to the other side. Oh, Luffy! Dream Team getting packed out of here. Man, if Dream Team was in the other lobby yesterday, it would have been a long night.
It would have been a sweet dream.
It would have been a long night because this performance, I don't know. This brother reeks.
Going out to Oxygen.
I mean, fair play. Oxygen is better than them.
Yes,
Look at the leaderboard. They're better.
I agree.
Yeah, they are better. Like, I don't even know why you're saying going out to Oxygen like it's some bad thing. Oxygen is better. They have been better than Dream Team today. So I don't even want to hear that, man. In fact, Eric, what do you have for me?
That's the Kings now.
The Kings. Eric, 6 points away.
Oh.
It's not that far. I mean, the guys from Mad Lads, right? Unknown Gunmen, 7 points away. I mean, Dream Team, you might as well drop them out of the top 8. You know? Unknown Gunmen already putting belt to backside against the guys from Athlete Game. I mean, it's a good start. Can they capitalize? They're currently sitting in 8th, though they need more points. They need to do so much better. But I don't like the fact that Dream Team have played. Dream Team are getting away with murder here, man. I can't believe they're getting away with playing like this. I just can't believe that they're getting away with playing like this.
Just imagine Dream Team in Group A. They would have been dragging points with. Was it what was the team that was dragging point below yesterday? I think that was Omega. Yes, they would have been dragging point with Omega yesterday if they were in Group A. They would have been the Alpha to the Omega. Oh, Maverick trying to get the rest on great.
I mean, Oxygen. Hats off to you, man. Hats off to Oxygen, man. I mean, 3 games in a row, if I'm not mistaken. Top 3 finish. Solid performance. That is a team that they understand. I mean, the final is going to be long for them, though, if they play like that. But nonetheless, I have liked what I've seen from them.
Nonetheless, yeah,
I've liked what I've seen from
PMNC
them.
Nigeria finalists.
You know, well deserved.
Well deserved.
I mean, Dream Team is getting away with murder here, man. They're getting away with something diabolical if they do make the finals like this. Because, but then again, they're averaging the points that we've seen teams make finals with. They're close enough to like 26. So they're probably gonna make it because of Eric and his guys. They're not just putting in that work. But I would have loved an upset because Dream Team, they're just getting away with anything right now. That's what I don't like. The fact that they're getting away with this.
Atasa taking the flank on the guys of Athlete Gaming. If the flank doesn't work out for you, you might ruin the fight for your team. Maverick is outside. If you can just go more left, you probably see these guys outside. But I think the unknown government will probably just take this one easy on the Athlete guy because it's quite looking like the fight they will win already. Oh, are they deep in? Maverick is being a control JP right now. He's trying to take his team and probably just leave the area. Atasa has been spotted. Yeah, I said it. It's the 1v1. Don't hold the nade, bro. Atasa. Fastest great. Uzi and AUG. Great took him down.
I mean, the Uzi claps, man.
He said,
"I'm
greater."
Always claps. The Uzi always claps. Always gives you a round of applause. Again, I mean, why did they trust him with the 1v1 against Great, though? This is a seasoned NPL finalist, why did they trust him with the 1v1? And now Tribe Warriors. Can Waller take one? Oh my days. He has even dropped HP. he lost HP just by being there.
Before he lost. He lost 90% of the juice already.
He lost 90% of the juice already. Of the 1v1 already.
So
Aura just reduced my guy HP. God, my word. How do you use your aura and reduce someone else's HP? Tribe Warriors, you gotta show us how to pull that move, man. You gotta show us how to pull that move, because that one don't pass Aura Salah, dude.
Look at this zone. It's looking like an Opozo zone. And El Pozo with a lot of buildings, with a lot of buildings to play, the Pozo can take like 10 teams. That place can swallow 10 teams at the home. And I thought these guys they will share the apartment one by one. We will take self-contained, make a 3 minute flat. Or no government going down to athlete gaming.
So after game have switched on right now. Now the play zone is starting to hurt.
Yeah.
They to play for it on the other side, but Silo getting caught out immediately. Maverick following suit.
Takes down
And they have
two.
machinery knocked away. And the pickup will be coming through. Great is going to be the last one left here. They're taking damage though. Play zone is hurting though. They need to advance. And Silo is still knocked away. Hopefully they will be able to get Kesh. Oh, Kesh is actually just low on HP, not necessarily knocked away there. Clutch taking them to the other side. Hader with a spray and a half over to the other side. Clutch goes back into the lobby. The mad lads, nothing for them. Is the fact that Dream Team is just getting away with murder.
Dream Team, we say you guys are getting away with something not good enough. But as you can see, the Mad Lads are almost out. So if they go out like this, I think Dream Team are safe. But we have to get from Fear Esports so that the full team. Let's hope they can get more points of blood. And the Kings also with 18 points already, and let's just hope they can probably get some points of blood. I know your guy is there. Eric will probably give you like I think like 5 points in this game alone solo. I trust him though. CCG. Mano is down to MBT. Machinery take the trade. This is a 1v1. Machinery is out also. I think it not takes it down to Kesh. He's the last player for 6 unknown gunmen. That's not good enough for this guy. Just 2 elimination. Your first mirror map. That's probably going on very soon. And you guys need every point you can get. And Kesh probably doesn't even have any mess with him. The Kings see the kill. Yes, he can see the kill. See that guy taking a shot to top C.
Outlaws confident though. Very confident in the way they are dealing with the zone so far. We are in phase 3. We still got 15 teams here though.
Yeah, only Dream Team. Yeah,
only
Dream
Team
Team
wasn't. You know, that's why it's so annoying because they've gotten away with something despicable here, and I don't know how, but somehow unknown government have surrendered 3 bodies to the guys from Athlete Game or to the Play Zone or something along those lines. But it's just unfortunate because again, after all this, no utilities, no meds, nothing for you. You know, like. That's why it's always going to be a very, very interesting dynamic, you know, where you see how these teams just close all the way through. And they are looking very confident in the way they've made their rotations. Again, it is a very interesting turn of events from the Kings. Player knocked away all the way through. We've seen them try this before, but it didn't work the way they wanted. And Sky still knocked away. It doesn't look like he's going to get picked up because the guys from Nothing But Trouble lurking around in the premises. They might want a piece of the action here. And here comes Neon Outlaws. And they might want to take the guy from Tribe Warriors outside. But 4KT, they've pulled up into the mix. And Neon knows this. That guy's going to have to circle back. He knows that 4KT could be a thorn in his side. Beekeeper too far away to be a threat. But 4KT will capitalize. Kage gets a spray on. Baby immediately. The next victim. 4KT immediately taking them apart.
4KT cruising on both Tribe Warriors and Neon Outlaws at the same time. Nah, this is some good and some dope play for 4KT right now. You know, taking on 2 teams at the same time, you know, putting on 2 teams in their mouth at the same time.
What?
Yeah, 2 teams. Yeah, 2 teams. Courtesy of Tribe Warriors and Neon Outlaws. Line 4KT. I think top C is solo. That was so fast.
I mean, 4KT, they love these 5 eliminations. Tribe as well with 5 eliminations. Yeah, I don't think Tribe Warriors are going to do 100 points, man. You really thought it was going to happen, but yes, teams just as strong that will cause havoc for them. And being one of those teams is going to be 4KT. They steal a couple of points away from them. So that even 90 points is looking very, very shifty. But still a good shout from them. Playzone already on the move there. Circles quite nicely in Alpozo. Fear. This could be a game for them to turn things up in OP squad as well.
Oxygen also.
Oxygen still here. I mean, I have loved them. They have been my favorite team so far. I have loved watching Oxygen, and I'm happy to see them in the finals. Of course, it's going to be a long night for them when the finals come around, but hey, yo, nonetheless, gotta respect it. They've tried their absolute best.
Yeah,
to
if
make
I'm
something
correct, they've made like I think top 5 or top 6 in all games so far. Talking about the Oxygen, and now with the position, they might also probably make like top 4 or top 5 because the building they are holding in the opposite is a very very solid one. You know, close to the Kita feed hill. Yeah. Now top 6 is out because of Wheeler. Wheeler on 3 domination, 3 elims already. 6 elims in total for Slime 4KT. Will they catch up to Tribals in the leaderboard?
I think they will.
Yeah, if they can win this game.
If they
can win.
If
yes, if
who's gonna win?
I can see fear, I can see Oxygen.
Yeah, it must be real fear. You know, it must be real fear.
You have to fear Putin, you know.
Fear Putin.
You have to fear Putin because that guy.
I mean, I would be impressed if I would be even more impressed if 4KT lose a player at this stage. If they lose a player, I would be more impressed than if they don't win.
If they lose a player.
If they lose a player, I would be more impressed about that one. But doesn't look like that would be the case. And now the Kings are trying to deal with the guys from OP Squad, and George is going to be knocked away.
Super J!
Charge him up. Immediately getting swept to the side, but Super J, no chance. City Q. You can see the Q.
Yeah, you can see the Q. 3 elims already for
3
City Q.
elims for the Kings. Eric is cheering on from the lobby as the Kings creep up closer and closer to Dream Team. I love this. All they need to do now is survive just a little bit longer. Take a look at that. LGTV setting their sights on CU now, having one of the guys from 4KT knocked away. But again, I don't see them pressing. I don't see them getting the elimination. Yeah, they got a knock, but yeah.
CU.
It's a good angle, but they're deep in the blue zone, so I don't even think he can get the flush.
Let's see what you're looking
Sticky's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. Is he going for it? Nah, he's not. He knows better, right? He knows better. Oh, he's going for it actually. Well, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Smoke already. Why is he gonna make it happen?
Why are you smoking your food?
Gets the angle here. Quilla probably has him in his sideline again. I mean, he could have gotten this flush already. What is he doing?
Sticky.
What is he? Oh, he's waiting for his teammates for the press. Okay, his teammate has pulled up to the scene. Okay, let's see what he's gonna do.
Kage.
I mean, all that sidestepping, swooning, moving to the left and right,
dancing left and right,
but he couldn't dodge the bullets.
Some leg work over there.
Absolutely, you gotta love those Pokoli moves. Speaking of Pokoli, ladies and gentlemen, Monster Party House is tomorrow, so you might catch Pokoli live at 10 degrees in Lagos, Nigeria. Brought to you by 1080 and Monster, proud sponsors of PMNC Nigeria. That is what we love to see, ladies and gentlemen. We are down to 11 teams, 30 players in the cut, and now that is something we love to see. We are trying to turn things around here, but we do have a little bit of a tangent of what has gone down on the other side. Easy Nation, I think this is the longest they've been alive.
But they are still on 0 points though. So even if they are longer than this, having 0 points still means you came and you went back with nothing. Yeah, you need point to prove that you were here. We were there. You need points to mark attendance. Right now, there's still 11 teams left. So if they go out now, despite them staying long enough to stage 5, they still go home with 0 points. Great, you knocked one guy. So where are you going? Just go for your kill now. Go for a link. It's going for this
The thing
for the
here
heal.
is the thing what I'm trying to understand is why did the teams not
Where
go
is
to
he
the
even
play
going?
zone?
Where
You
is he
know,
going?
what is he even doing? Why do they not want to go to the play zone? Look at where all of this is happening outside the zone. Why? Why is no one going to the zone?
Hmm.
You know?
I think the blue zone tastes better if you ask them, not me. That's why they are tanking the blue zone a lot because, and very soon we'll start seeing all these blue zone
Ooh,
elims.
Sticky getting Quilla knocked again for the
Finally.
second time, but again, I don't see a flush happening.
Yeah,
I still
that's
don't see a flush
wait.
happening.
Fall damage from where?
Didn't you see where he parked? I saw where he parked.
Oh,
It was
athlete,
only a
great.
matter of time.
That wasn't
M1
great for
Grand,
you though.
M1 Grand. Wait, what is the secondary weapon this guy has, man? Would have been
This
interesting there.
this
Great.
ASM is this Akban or Asaban? I don't know this game.
We're
But
very
it's an
impressive.
AR though. It's like I
No,
think
no, no.
it's
I
a
was,
time
I was talking
assist.
about Tayo actually.
Yeah, I
So
think
his secondary weapon, it looks
yeah.
like his QBZ. Why do you have 150 rounds for an M1 Grand? It's a it's a DMR kind of. Why do you need so many
You
rounds?
want to tap away a lot of sorrows,
Okay.
so you need a lot
Well,
of
we're
armors.
good to see.
You have 300 ammo with your QBZ and you keep on tapping GMR. The Kings are out. Courtesy of Madlands.
Whew. Well, MJ on the front foot, and they are trying to. I mean, like I said, this is the longest they've been alive, though. So hopefully, it might translate into something.
I
You
think
know?
we spoke too soon.
Yeah, Tayo has something to say about that one. Locks it in, and that is going to be the end of the road for them. Viper probably gonna have to lock this one in. Fear did lose death earlier on. I'm not sure how that happened, but it did happen. And 4KT on the other side, trying to rigmarole this one. Again, these guys, man, not. Why do they not want to go into the zone? Why do they not like it in there? What is in the zone that they don't want to see? Is there something there that they don't want to
I
see?
told you, I think the Blues, I think it tastes better for them. And now we are seeing 24 players left. And I can predict that we'll be seeing 4 players taken out by the Blue Zone very soon. That's 4 free Qs for the Blue Zone. If they don't move to the Blue Zone, because
Well,
you can't drink blue in Miramar. It's not possible.
third already on the scene there. Quilla immediately see you with a spray of his own. Third goes down. And LGTV Plus, can they get a couple of eliminations there? Can they turn this around? Well, we are about to find out. Nope.
Don't do
Sticky
that.
gets stuck with a couple shots. 10 eliminations for 4KT. And that is more and more and more bodies. They lie in their wake.
Yeah, 10 elims for 4KT already. As you can see, Quilla boasting 4 out of 10. MVP performance in the making for Quilla. Earlier on, you said 4KT could probably take the game, and I think I'll agree with you because why am I saying fear is for 3 of their players inside the shack? I can't figure just make some play instead of cashing it. Now, 3 free elims for 4KT already. See you. They see you now. These free chops for slime 4KT. I'm getting roasted. Where are you going? Sit down there. Guys, what a house with 1 elims. Please look at this top 8. Look at this 8th position. Now, so 6 UG will still be in this cut. Despite going on very early. I think I'm liking this last map because it will be a battle between 6 UG, Mad Lad, the Kings, and Fear Esports.
And that would be something absolutely special. But take a look at that. Oxygen still very much in the mix here. 5 eliminations,
Yeah.
top 7 finish. The placement's already secured on their part, and they have a little bit of the zone to work with. But 4KT, they're about to pack the rest of the lobby up and send them all home to their families. But we're about to see the final third. 4KT just already making an advance in a 2-2 split. They're enjoying this. And Darilex has a little bit of a sideline there. Might be deciding to take some shots. So take a look at that. It's Beekeeper. This is the only time 4KT might lose a player. Again, very unlikely. Unless
Very
that
unlikely.
player from the Mad Lads can do something, be a thorn in their side from the off angle there. If he can do it, this would be the perfect time. Oxygen on the other side are capitalizing on the positions that they've got so far, and they might be able to turn it around.
Yeah, earlier on I said Oxygen will probably make top 5 easily, and they're in top 7 already. But right now they don't have the zone, which should be very, very tricky for them because all the ground has been taken by 4KT and Neon Rising. Right now, if you're not in the zone, I don't know where you want to be. The play again, this Paceless guy. Paceless guy, I think this guy is king of pacifist. Paceless.
He
You are,
don't get pace now.
this guy go get pacifist title inside the game. Nothing what you want to tell me.
Paisley's about to do something absolutely incredible. He's about to win a chicken dinner without shooting a single bullet. The praise preying on that chicken dinner. This might be the opportunity. Final boss launches a grenade over the top side, but can't seem to connect any just yet. Neon Outlaws trying to deal with the guys from Oxygen wide. Plays off the left-hand side. Big sprays coming through. Can't seem to connect just yet. But Vanderbilts do have a little bit of protection onto the zone there. Can they advance their position? Mad getting caught out by wide. As he gets knocked away there, the Mad Lads are holding on. Nothing but trouble. Getting caught out by Darilex in their own rotation. A little bit of a prey there, but now it is going to be 4KT's turn to make a quick drop onto the other side there. But that will be the end of the road, courtesy of 4KT. Yet again, they will eliminate Oxygen, but not without them adding a couple of eliminations onto the drop there. And, nothing but trouble, adding a couple more. But that will be the end of the road as well for Neon Outlaws. And more eliminations for 4KT. They are sweeping the lobby aside. 8 eliminations for nothing but trouble. Well. Went under the radar right quick. But now the place is not favorable, and they will deliver themselves to 4KT one after the other. Abdul leading the charge, but he has been spotted. Ooh, well, I would be impressed if he makes it all the way across. He actually makes it all the way across. 4KT already had them locked in there. Molotov, cocktails, utilities, everything going up in flames there. Bandit already making a play for it, trying to take a couple more shots, but that will be the end of the road. CU shuts it down, and nothing but trouble will meet trouble at the doorstep. End of the road for him. The Mad Lads getting spotted as well. 87 grenade from Quilla to trap it all the way through, down to 2 now. And the praise yet again somehow have made it into the top 3. The praise have pacified their way into a finish. And one of them, this guy eliminated someone. This guy eliminated someone from 4KT in the last game. Is he gonna do it again? Is he gonna eliminate one of the players for 4KT again, or is 4KT about to drop a 20 bomb? I mean, take a look and see. Just aura farming.
Aura salad.
Aura farming.
Aura salad.
Aura salad.
Faceless guarantee 6 points already. Yeah, 2 teams left. That's the guarantee 6-point placement point already. So the place would be on.
I mean, you might as well shoot CU, right? He's in the open. You might as well shoot him now. Oh, he's coming. So I'm gonna run him over. Ooh! Flush!
1 more point.
Steals another one for 4KT.
That one is okay.
Fair play to the praise. Flush. That guy was never gonna survive those bullets, but dog, you gotta love it. PMNC. I was not expecting 4KT to lose any players, but if you're gonna lose anyone, lose to the praise, man. Back-to-back games now. The praise have stolen one player from 4KT.
And back-to-back now, the praise have made the top PUE in placement because the previous game they were third, and now the 5th game they are second. So, please, will the praise take the last game if we are going with other obstacle points with the way they've been playing? Now look at the winner chicken dinner by Slime 4KT with 20 eliminations. I think we've seen 2 double digits today. First from Tribe Warriors and now with Slime 4KT. Quite solid one from them. 20 elims, a lot of damage. As you can see, Kage with 3 eliminations, 200 damage, not quite much. Quilla with 5 eliminations, 900 damage. Faker the King with 3 eliminations, 300 plus damage. And 4KT CU the MVP himself, boosting of 9 eliminations and 1261 damage. That's almost the damage of if you plus damage of Quilla and Faker together. See, you already have everything. You can see all the home map. You can see you are a farming also. Slime 4KT, GG's to you guys. Taking the first Mirama with 20 eliminations. That's total of 30 points. Have they done enough to catch up the guys from Tribe Warriors? I think they will be like 2 points or 3 points shy. But let's wait for the overall leaderboard when it comes out. Yeah, I think we can see the match summary on the screen right now with 54 total elimination in the whole of Miramar, 2 vehicle elimination, 2 grenade elimination, 34 assists. Yeah, we can see a lot of Kevin De Bruyne, KDB, and Ozzy going on right there. 57 knockouts, 93-16 total healings. My healer, you've been healed. I think next we should be seeing the overall MVP. I think the top 5 MVP should be the next. Yeah, undisputed. Yeah, we know. Fuck it to see you is the MVP of match number 5 with 9 eliminations, 4 knocks, 1261 damage. Even though he gave away 1 kill to the play, though, I don't know. Should we call it match fixing? Because we were like, the play, let me just answer your prayer. You've been playing since morning. You made it to the top 2. It tried like he almost even got the guy, but the play there was just better. See, you couldn't win his CTC against the play. Now you can see the top player of match number 5. 4KTCU leading the chart with 9 limbs, 4 knocks, 1261 damage. Followed by Quilla with 5 limbs, 5 knocks, 949 damage. Bandits. I don't want to talk this name too far. Eliminations 5, knock 5, damage 8 to 6. Now Oxygen wide. 3 eliminations, 2 knock 6, 142 damage, and Mad Lad 87. I think that's the code name in it. Mad Lad 87, 3 elimination, 2 knocks, 328 damage. Now we'll be going to the match ranking of game number 5. You can see Slime 4KT with 30 points. Not in trouble with 12 points. Mad Lad with 8. Team Oxygen with 7. In tie with the Prey with 7. Also, this leaderboard will be spicy. Neon Outlaw with 6. Tribal with 5. The King with 3. 6 Unknown Government, not quite enough. They're sharing 2 points with Fear Esports, Dream Team, LGTV, Athlete Gaming, Easy Nation, all going out with 1 point. And we're seeing OG Esports and OP Squad. OG OP 0 points each. I think next we should be saying the top 5 MVP. Which we all know the number 1 will be CU for sure. We've been seeing you since game 1. I will continue seeing you. Now you can see the overall top player after match number 5. Number 1 is 4KTCU with 27 elims already. Look at his KD, boosting of average of 5 kills per game. 4KTCU, 19 knocks, 4,000 damage already after match number 5. Followed by Tribe Warrior Ada with 15 elims, 15 knocks. Now next is Top C with 16 elims, Kyle with 14 elims, and Quilla with 15 elims. Now we can see that we have just 2 teams in the top 5 ranking, which is 4KT and Tribe Warriors only. I like the settings though. I like the drafts. We have the 1st and 5th 4KT, and 2 to 4 is Tribe Warriors. It's quite solid though. Now, as you can see, the overall ranking has changed as Slime 4KT have taken the number 1 position away from Tribe Warriors. You can see they have 90 points in total, followed by Tribe Warrior with 82, Neon Outlaw with 58, Oxygen with 39,
what?
Mad Lad with 26,
what?
Dream Team 25, on 6th place right now, the Kings with 21. Unknown Gunmen are still in the top 8. Set with 19. Now, please look at the praise. Look at the praise with 17 points.
I mean, it would PMNC finally is the praise. PMNC finally is the praise. 2 points. I mean, it can be done. The praise, paceless. I'm gonna need you to lock in. Now, this camera needs to be on me right now because I'm gonna need paceless to lock in. I'm gonna need paceless.
Somebody call paceless for me.
Someone dial paceless on the phone. Paceless, you might just do something absolutely diabolical in this last game. But take a look at the schedule. Tribe Warriors, Slime 4KT, Tribe Warriors Outlaws, Slime 4KT. Tribe Warriors probably going to do Miramar as well. So it's now a battle. Now it's basically aura for aura between Tribe Warriors and Slime 4KT. Who is an aura off? Who is going to take the chicken dinner? That's what I want to know now. The last one is going to be someone between the two of them. Now it's a matter of I'm going to dunk on you or you're going to dunk on me, but someone is going to dunk on someone else. But now, ladies and gentlemen, Tribe Warriors, well done. Slime 4KT, well done. But you see that paceless guy?
Paceless.
I'm gonna need you to lock in.
Up the pace.
Paceless C. Paceless C. Eye to eye, bro. 2 points. 2 points. You can do it. It's 2 points.
2 will be enough.
2 ties them into top 8, right? And then we talk about placements. They have better placement than unknown gunmen.
Yeah, sure.
And we've seen placement qualify a team.
Even yesterday.
Axiom. We saw Axiom do it. You can as well. Whatever your IGL is telling you, whatever is telling you, whatever is getting you guys into that final
just
third,
keep doing it.
Stick to it.
Don't change.
Stick to it. The best thing that could happen now is unknown gunmen get eliminated relatively very early, and fear as well. But in game 6, ladies and gentlemen, before we go on the break, paceless from the praise. PMNC finalists on their first try. And some teams are playing. You know what? Let's lock in. Ladies and gentlemen, the PMNC Nigeria 2026. It is day 2. Who is going to the finals? Because I don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
But we'll find out right after the break. All right, it is showtime, showtime, showtime for the last time tonight. PUBG Mobile National Championship, welcome back. It is the PMNC Nigeria 2026, day 2 of the group stages, and we have had a party tonight. It is pre-tournament, and Yomi has been riding with me as well. Yomi, we've seen some amazing turnouts, but we already know what we are expecting in this final game. Who is going to the finals? Who are the top 8 teams? We already know that Tribe Warriors, Line 4 Kitty, and Neon Outlaws have secured their positions, but now it is up for grabs at the other side of that table. 7th place, 8th place, 9th place, 10th, 11th, 12th. It is anyone's game. All they need is a solid performance, and they might just turn this game around.
Yeah, you set it up, please. Right now, if you find yourself between 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, you don't want to go out early. Your goal should be to make it to at least top 3. But that's bad, top 4. But if you are in 7, 8, 9, 10, and you draw the first blood, that's not a good way to start, man. As you can see, the playing zone coming all the way from Campo Militar down to Los Eagles. You can see the Praise boys. The Prey making a wild pathway. With the way I'm seeing right now, these guys want to go to La Cabrera. That's like 2 kilometers down from the playing path. You can see the guy from the King going towards San Martin. El Azhar is filled with Athlete Gaming and Neon Rising. Junkyard with Mad Lads. You can see the LGTV with LGTV are around Graveyard alone. Unknown Gunmen going to Impala with 4KT. Are you kidding me?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Is this what they want to do?
6 unknown gunmen going to Impala with 4KT. Didn't you guys watch the kill feed, or didn't you guys watch the stream?
What? I mean, this is opening the way. It is opening the way. It is absolutely opening the way for the Praise right now.
I think the previous team that landed there was OG. Was it OG? Yeah. Now look at OG. They've landed somewhere far from 4KT. But now we're not seeing unknown gunmen going to Impala. These guys watch like the stream and look like, oh, where did this guy land? Who landed here? Let's probably land far away to maybe like Trailer Park or something. Well, now landing with 4KT, I think unknown gunmen are out of the map though. I don't know about, but push. I think for me, unknown gunmen are out because the player will definitely get points, and these guys can't wipe 4KT.
I mean, we have to keep our fingers crossed on the performance we're about to see, because on Ungemen, I mean, they might just turn this around. They might snatch 1 or 2 things away from 4KT here. They do have a little bit of firepower, around them, but we're going to see if that is going to pan out. But 4KT are already settled. Quilla is already making the play over to that right-hand side. He might decide to break the deadlock. But if I'm unknown gunman, do I really want to take a fight this early?
They don't know it's 4KT.
No helmet, no vest. It doesn't even matter who it is. You're not equipped.
Yeah.
You're not equipped, and you're a team that's chasing the game. You're currently sitting in 8th place. You have, as it stands, you are in the final. You just have to stay in the final by staying in the game, and it's just not worth it. It is not worth it to just land with a team, because I'm pretty sure they must have done a little bit of recon to know if this area could be free. But it's just unfortunate that of all the teams to run into, it's 4KT. I mean, well, let's see if they will change their stride the moment they see the feed. I want to see if they will change their stride, if they will change their tune the moment they see the feed. We're about to find out. That's a good grenade from Quilla. And he is trying to find an angle. Quilla, they already have helmets and vests, and the guys are they turning around? Oh, we're about to do something special now. Tassa trying to spray into the corner there, takes a couple of shots on to see you, and they will try to hold it on. There, the angles are very tight. Oh, that was a good spray though. 4KT they're actually taking the fight to them. But those helmets and vests that they don't have is probably what is going to be their downfall, because that's what we're talking about here. Equipment, right? Utilities. They don't have enough. They're not equipped to take this on. And this is where it's about to get very interesting. No grenades. A grenade here would have been perfectly landed on CU, and now he takes a
See
flash shot to
you.
the other side again, facing to the other side. That's
See
2 versus 1,
you.
and he gets the drop onto the hand side, but he immediately turned inside out by Quilla. And now for sure they know the feed, they know who it is. But Faker's getting knocked away. Phase onto the left hand side. He takes a hit, and that will be the end of the road for him. Kesh
Why is Kesh
making
rushing?
quick work of that one.
You need that
You,
point.
you
Just
have to
calm down.
eliminate
Just
what?
calm down. Why are you not pushing?
Wait a minute. He's actually trying to
What
go
are you
for it, but he's
doing?
getting phased. He's getting
Oh,
forced.
it's
Now go
getting
for the
forced.
flush. Go for the flush.
The 1 point will
He
do a
go
lot
for
right
the
now.
point. Oh my days. He couldn't actually get the drop. He gets another one. Cash. And that is the end of the road. They did not get a single point from that exchange.
6 unknown gunmen. I don't know.
Imagine the fact that he couldn't flush. He couldn't flush. He panicked. And now the road is open for the praise, open for fear, open for NBT and even EV. It's open for them all. It's open. They can take the game now. It is all theirs for the taking. It is all theirs. It is all theirs to take. And now we're about to see Dream Team on the other hand. You know, they've not had a stellar performance today, but they've played just well enough to get away with murder. And now the guys from Oxygen getting trailed onto the side there. Wide gets an angle, tries to spray through, but unfortunate scenes, doesn't make a way, doesn't see it through. And now we're going to see how they manage. Sad actually gets a drop on Nova, does get knocked away in that exchange. I think the guys from Oxygen would want to take this on and see it all the way through. Beekeeper setting sights onto the guys from Athlete Game. Athlete Game eliminated yet again, and eliminated early. Not the way they would have expected things. What a grenade from Wide. Oxygen showing their mettle. They have eliminated Dream Team in back-to-back form. Again, it looks like they might be sending Dream Team back into the lobby for the second time in a row. They're kind of trying to circle back again, but no, it looks like that might not be the case. Dream Team looks like they might have just learned. They may have just learned, but Wide plays off into the right-hand side. He gets another drop into the corner there. Nova circling back. He's exposed, and he does get dropped away by Wide. That's 3 bodies in the air now, and into the other side. And Dream Team might be getting decimated right now by Oxygen. Wide has him in the sideline. He's pressing forward. DBS against the guy, against the Uzi. Which one comes out on top? Who claps? Wide. Will he get the job done? He does! Clutch from Wide. Absolutely decimating Dream Team with a 4-piece. Oxygen will take their breath away. Dream Team sent back to the side to the Sandman in a dangerous, dangerous nightmare by Oxygen's Wide.
If you call it 4-piece, if you call it 1v4, I will take that. Because this guy took them 1v1v1v1. Dream Team. Earlier on, you said these guys are taking away. I think you said like they are going away with so many. I don't know the English you use, but yes, I agree with you. So definitely, I think the one match they had 10 points is their saving grace right now, because now they are having a total of 27 points after game 6. This is quite low. This is quite low, but at least they made it to the grand finals. If you ask me, I think that should be enough. But Dream Team, if you are trying to like make it to the PMGO Africa Finals with this kind of performance, I think this performance is probably like a 15th place performance in the PMNC Nigeria final, because you can't be losing your player to just one man. During the first or second angle, we saw them. I think 3 guys went down to top C from Tribe Warriors. Now, Oxygen Wide taking down 4 players. That's like 4-piece 1v4. I'll take both. Dream Team, I'm not quite impressed by the performance today. This is quite like, I don't know, this is quite disappointing from a team that have like have quite solid players, you know, Nova, Quiz, Sad, and I know Dream Team. I think you guys are still dreaming, but probably before the PMC Nigeria, we will probably wake up, because this is so disappointing from Dream Team. Now let's go back to the action. Climb 4KT tanking the blue zone. What are you guys doing? You've wiped 6 unknown men already. So why are you guys drinking the blue zone? I don't know, but were they fighting with someone else? I don't think they were fighting with some other teams, but why are they not taking so much damage? Why is Kage on like 10 HP? What's going on?
I mean, maybe they want to finish the rest of the game without healing up.
Oh, is that the mission? You guys don't want to heal up? Now, please look at this. It's 8, 9, 10 leaderboard. The Prey just need 2 points to make it to the top 8. They have a lot of placement points for sure. Now we are seeing MBT going down to the guy from Tribal Warrior, which means the 8th place is probably open to just only the Prey and Fear Esports, because MBT will probably go down to Tribal Warriors here. I don't see them coming out of this alive, let's be honest. Oh, MBT agents down to the Prey from top C. Now you are seeing Ada making the push. Kairos with another great naked elimination. I think they have just one guy left.
Are you trying to escape?
Oh, escape. What are you doing? MBT out in 12th place with a 0 elimination, which means they are out of the PMNC Nigeria Group stage. See you guys in the 1st place. Now we have the number 8 position up for grab for the guys from the Praise and Fear Esports. Paceless, what do you have for us? Paceless, the MVP.
Paceless, what do you have dialed in? And the Mad Lads have been spotted by 4KT. They will be starting to make their descent from the hillside up onto this position. Grenade already launched right through the window there to shut things down. And Quilla spits around the corner there just to get a little bit of more intel and get a better angle. And now the guys from Tribe Warriors coming in from the south side, and they might be able to make something happen. It looks like, ooh, is that Lawless getting knocked away by the Blue Zone? I'm quite surprised that is the case. Very surprised
I think the Blue Zone
is
hurting
happening
so fast.
Blue Zone is hurting a lot. They will have to make an advance. Well, it might be AFK, but we'll see if that is going to be the case.
Yeah, esports.
Guys from Fair also making their own rotation. And it looks like they might be running into 4KT over to that eastern side. Over to that eastern side. That might be the change. But Nemesis, unfortunately, Lawless did get knocked away in that exchange. Will he be getting picked up? I'm not sure. Hopefully, he does get picked up because they need all the players they can get final third. But I don't think he will be getting picked up. It's unfortunate, but I think they will be losing him. And they do lose Lawless. Play zone already on the way here.
If it's not paceless, yes, Lawless can go out. If it's not paceless, because that's the guy everybody wants to watch.
Well, Neon Outlaws making their own movements into the zone. Beekeeper on the horizon there. I think he can see the airdrop just up ahead. It is 4KT up ahead as well. And they are picking up more utilities and more airdrop weapons. But here they come. Yeah, he knows. He buckles out of there immediately. But I'm not sure Neon want to commit to this one, though. Would be impressive, though. If Neon actually win a chicken dinner, it's going to be 2 chicken dinners for Tribe Warriors, 2 for Slime 4KT, and 2 for Neon Outlaws. That would be actually interesting, though. That would be a very interesting feat if it happens that way. But we will see. But right now, Slime 4KT on the road to 100 points. I mean, Tribe Warriors also potentially on the road to 100 points as well, but I don't think it's going to be one or the other. You know, I don't think both teams can both get 100 points. That would be something special, though, if they both get 100 points. But to each his own, to each strategy his own as well. And Neon Outlaws looking for the way to slow this down and make sure they get into a better position inside of the zone. It looks like Neon will be setting their sights onto the guys from the Kings and another team that cannot afford to lose out, and it might be them. And Kyrios setting shots onto the guys from Easy Nation. They will lose out as well. Neon adding another one to the belt. 3 eliminations so far. More points on the horizon. Phase 3 of the circle closing out any moment from now. And Tribe Warriors adding another notch to the belt. 4 eliminations and counting, tied at the hip with the guys from 4KT. It is going to be a matter of time before these two teams run into each other. That is why I said it's going to be very difficult for both of them to get 100 points on the board. Unless 4KT somehow managed to get 10 eliminations and then get eliminated by Tribe Warriors. So that's
That's
the
the
only
match.
that's the
That's
only
the match.
scenario where that
Yes.
happens. I mean, I would be very impressed if that is how it pans out. But the guys from Easy Nation will return fire onto Tribe Warriors just to give them a little bit of a warning. Play zone has shifted yet again to give a little bit of an inkling to Neon Outlaws. They've been settled up quite nicely here, but looks like they're king this play onto the guys from the Kings, and here comes that guy immediately pulling up onto the scene. It is
Why are you going
Eric.
outside the zone?
It is Eric. I think he knows that
But the zone is hurting.
one of the guys from the Kings is going to be knocked away. And OG losing out to the zone as well. Sideline is very good. One spray is all it takes. CDQ goes down. And that will be the end of the road. Sent back into the lobby they will be. And that is going to be another elimination going to the way of Neon Outlaws. Neon Outlaws, somehow, they do have 5 eliminations, one more than 4KT and Tribe Warriors. And they are confident in their assault. Again, this is another team that's pretty solid in Miramar.
Yeah,
they do have a lot of Miramar experience. Much more experience than Tribe Warriors actually, but Tribe Warriors just significantly way more aggressive and much more consistent in the way they do see their own things, and they might be able to see it through and close the gap. But Crusader, with a sideline of his own there, applying a little bit more pressure than he would like, but he might be able to see a final third as a hater setting his shots into the guys from OG, pinning them outside of the zone again. I don't know why, these teams have been consistently forced back outside of the zone. I think Zoom gets knocked away there. They should be making a run for it.
What is he playing?
Making a run for it, and that is the end of the road. 5 eliminations now for Tribe Warriors. They've added yet another notch to the belt. Hater is going to be the one to make it happen.
Yeah, please, while everything is happening, I'm looking and I'm locking my eyes on the 8th position, because right now, 2 teams out, and if we still have the play and fear in the lobby, which means they automatically have 1 placement point each, which now puts in the question, all they need is just 2 more points for the praise to kick the guy of 600 government out of the top 8. But also Fear Esports, I'm seeing their rotation close to the guys from Slime 4KT. In anything you do, don't take a fight with Slime 4KT for now, because that's not advisable. It might not go well for you. It might end well, but the odds are not in your favor, considering you'll be going against the guys from 4KT, 4KTC, 4KT Quilla. These guys are tasty. They want to probably end up with 110 points today, or 120 if possible. So they are hoping to get much and much elimination as they can. Is Nation going with the guys from Neon Rising, Neon Outlaws today? Is Nation wiper? Need for need, aura for horror, 2 for 2. Who throws better? Who can make a 3-point?
That's a nice grenade from Final Boss.
Yes, you can see some...
that was the opening they were looking for.
Yeah, exactly.
Baby's gonna launch another one as well, right through the window. 2 for 2, 2 bodies in the air, and Easy Nation making it look too easy. And now the praise have run into Tribe Warriors. In Euro getting knocked away there. Making a little bit of an early rotation, but this is an opportunity we're looking for. I have no idea, but MJ tries to peek into the corner. He does get knocked away, though, and that would be 2 bodies trying to hold on another grenade. And that would be a job well done. And now we're down to 9 teams. The placements will start to run in. The praise down to just 2, and it is going to be Crusader. He's pressing forward onto Joy Boy. He's trying to heal up. And that will be the end of the road for him. He will be sent back into the lobby. The praise down to just 1.
And we know this guy is very dangerous as a solo
right now. The placement points will start to count at this stage. It is going to be 4KT now sending their sights onto the guys from LGTV. Third piece out, send a couple of shots over to the other side now. And that might be the opening that they are looking for. And they might be locking in here. Grenades getting launched all the way through. If they might be able to find a way inside. And here comes 4KT now onto the ground floors. They're looking for a way to break inside. LGTV into the corner. Grenade getting launched. It's a Molotov instead to force the issue. And that might be another one taking a hit. That's two bodies now getting knocked away. End of the road. LGTV go out. The placements now are coming out. Fear in trouble. Fear have overtaken the praise now. With 1 point, they've secured one elimination, but they have lost a player in the exchange. Neon Outlaws, they smell blood in the water. They've set their sights onto the guys from Tribe Warriors. They're up to 9 eliminations now. And now it is all about the placement. It is all about the right choices inside of the final third. And Neon Outlaws with a sideline of their own now, setting sights with guys from Fear Esports. They're setting their sights onto the Mad Lads. They have applied a lot of pressure. The Mad Lads have vehicles. They should get out of dodge and get into a better part of the zone. But unfortunately, Escanor is going to be a victim. Pops out. He does get dropped away. The points now are adding up for Team Fear. They've added yet another one and another one. Mad Lads crumbling under the pressure as 87 is trying to hold in. Clutch will take a hit. He goes down into the blue zone and doesn't look like they will be succumbing. They will be holding on just a little bit longer to see if they do manage to find a way through as 87 tries to hold it down into the corner there, but the placement points have started to come outside and they are trying their absolute best to see it through. Baby has been knocked away. Tribe Warriors trying their absolute best to hold into the corner there, and that guy might be getting knocked away there. 87 goes down courtesy of Just King, and now Fear have added 3 eliminations to the good, and they are now sitting in top 8 and they're advancing their position. Good rotations, good plays, good plans coming through. And now Tribe Warriors setting their sights onto Neon Rising. They've knocked Baby away and he will be getting flushed. A grenade launched over to the other side. That will be the end of the road for Baby as he goes back into the lobby. Tribe Warriors now up to 8 eliminations. 4KT on the other side also dealing 8 eliminations. Neon Outlaws with 9. Oxygen with 4. The Knights, the King still very much alive here. Fear still very much in the mix as well. And the placement points have started to rile up. The Praise still have a player alive somewhere on the horizon. The Praise still have a player alive. But now it is a question of, can the players from Fear Esports hold on just a little bit longer? They have the points. They've added a couple more points into their tally. All they have to do now is see this through. They cannot afford to lose out at this stage. But we are about to see something absolutely special in the final third. Tayo adds another one. Neon, he sends it back, but Beekeeper is going to be a victim as he will be swept back into the lobby. The Kings will be eliminated as well. We're down to 6 teams yet again. And somehow, some way, Tribe Warriors once again looking for that chicken dinner. Sidelines now with the guys from 4KT. And here they come onto the scene. Here comes Faker. He peeks out. Crusader immediately sends him back into the lobby. CU peeks out as well. Will take a hit. And that will be another one. 99 points total now. Quilla, P90 against Kyrios in a 1v1. AUG against P90. But Quilla feints to the left and the right-hand side immediately. A 1v1 specialist. Quilla doesn't fail. Doesn't miss. Gets Kyrios knocked away. Quilla goes for the second again. Swap out the weapons. Plays over to the right-hand side, but not lucky this time around. Crusader has his number. Dials him in. And that is 4KT. Kage pulls up to the scene as well. Goes him, switches off. Crusader will not lead this crusade into that promised land as he will be swept away. Back into the zone, and Nemesis will still run away for the guys from the Praise. And it's Nemesis' turn to crash out now as he crashes out one of the guys from Fear with an M249. But if they lose out at this stage, no finals for them. Kyrios goes out to Kage, and 4KT will come out on top. Somehow they have maintained pressure. Tribe Warriors down to just 1. It is Hader and Neon Outlaws observing from a distance. They're adding more and more and more pressure up onto the other side, and the vehicle getting picked all the way back up. Neon Outlaws, this could be the opportunity to get that chicken dinner and tie the knot Oxygen on the other side. Fear playing up on the high ground as well. They're taking hits and they are trying to get a better spot inside of the zone to make something happen here. But this could be the best performance Fear have had all through the night. And what a time for the performance to come in the last game. Quilla puts the final nail in the coffin for Tribe Warriors. They did all they could, but they couldn't crack the 100. And now they've been spotted by Neon Outlaws. If they get eliminated here, it might be curtains. If they get stopped at this stage, it might be the end of the road for Fear. If Neon take it upon themselves to send them back into the lobby, they might just open the pathway for the praise to make it inside the finals. Take a look at where Nemesis is, but he's not in the zone. He has to make the move. Now is the time. If he circles back inside, Wide is going to spray through over to the guys from Neon Outlaws. He gets them knocked away into the corner. Now that might be the opening that they have been looking for. Luffy with a spray and a half. With a job well done. But now Roy is actually making a play for it now into the corner, and they lose out. Here comes Nemesis. Can he make something happen? Into the corner, pops the smoke, plays over to the right-hand side, and that will be the end of the road. The job is done. Fear will qualify to the finals, and they take the job. They take it into their own hands, and they will see themselves in the PMNC finals, and they see it all the way through. What a performance they have had. And what a time to be alive, ladies and gentlemen. The job is done. Oxygen now. Can they get a chicken dinner to seal their performance so far?
Yeah, please, you've started already. I think let's just say congratulations to Fear Esports for making it to the grand final. Solid one from the players, I didn't mean they've been doing this kind of thing earlier on from game 1, game 2, game 3. They would have probably been around probably top 6 final. But they started catching up around game 4, which is quite late because, every match matters, every point matters. But good luck to them. See you guys in the first split. Now we're having Climb for KT, Neon Outlaws, Oxygen, and Fear Esports. Every team is boosting up a goal. This is only just 2 players per team now. Except from Oxygen, with a solo player. Who will take the last game of the night? Will it be Slime for KT? Will it be Neon? Will it be Oxygen? Or Fear Esports? It will be a very good one though. If Facebook can just win this game and just seal it off, that will make them jump all the way from 10th place to maybe 6 or 7. Yeah. If they can win this game, they will definitely go above Dream Team. Ooh. This Wide guy is so good with nade. Wide and good nade.
Oh, that's a fantastic grenade.
Yeah,
from Oxygen there, shutting it down. But 4KT are in the vicinity. They smell blood, and they want to wrap this up very quickly. But take a look at Wide. He wants a piece of the action as well. DBS in hand. He's pressing forward. Wide is about to eliminate Neon Outlaws. Can he go in a 1v1 against that guy? Doesn't look like he can. He can't. That guy has the number and dials him in. End of the road for Oxygen. And now it is going to be Fear trying to deal with the guys from 4KT. Here comes Quilla, P90 in hand, immediately pops through in a 1v1 scenario. Roy is not making a move. He's allowed Quilla to charge the grenade for the longest. It bounces off. He's swept off. And now it is going to be Tayo's turn to feel the heat. And now he will try again. Grenade over the top from Quilla. Quilla doing an absolute madness. But no, Tayo has his number as well. Dials him backwards. And Kage goes for the pickup. And now an opportunity for Fear to make something happen. Tayo's actually going to make for the press. He's actually trying to do a 1v2. He does a 1v2. Tayo 1v2. 4KT packed up by Tayo. Fear Esports showing no fear in the final game. And now it is a 1v2 again against Neon Outlaws. Can Tayo do it for the second time in a row? Can he turn this around? But it's a 2v1. And then out into the open space. Here comes Tayo again. Peeks into the corner. Tries to throw the spray onto the right-hand side. Grenade is launched over. His HP dropped. But he goes for the 80. Yes, and Neon Outlaws will take that chicken dinner. 2 apiece for the 3 strongest teams in PMNC Nigeria.
Yeah, 2 apiece, which means to be seeing Slime 4KT, Tribe Warriors, and Neon Rising sharing 6 chicken dinner among themselves. That's greedy though. That's so greedy. Now we are seeing Neon Outlaws with 12 eliminations, 8 knockouts, and a total of 1754 damage, which means they are out with this match with 22 total points. Winner, chicken dinner to Neon Outlaws. That's a very solid one though. And they were able to get the chicken dinner. How I think this happened all because of that guy, because he won the 1v1 against Oxenty Wide. I didn't mean he got knocked out from that guy, then that would have been like a loss to them. But kudos to Neon Outlaws, kudos to Neon that guy. Yeah, we all know you are that guy. So I think we've come to the end of this today. That's the last game. But let's go around the start and let's see how the top 8 is looking. Looking crispy though, but I think we've confirmed PA Sports making the top 8 already, which is at least a relief for them. Now you can see Neon that guy with 2 elimination and 500 plus damage. Neon Beekeeper with 6 elimination, 300 plus damage. Baby Zane, the IGL of Neon Outlaw with 2 elimination and 493 damage. And you can see Neon Final Boss with 2 elimination and 308 damage. Congratulations to Neon Outlaws for taking match number 6 with a total of 12 eliminations. Now you can see the match summary on the board. 50 elimination total, 0 vehicle elimination, 7 grenade. That's quite solid though. 30 assists, 50 knockouts, 7,803 total healings. A lot of healers, a lot of healing battle going on. I know some of them was courtesy of the pre-nemesis. Now MVP for match number 6 is nobody other than Quilla. Slime Pocket Quilla boasting of 9 elimination and 1,000 damage. Quilla, solid performance. He almost did a double digit, but Fiatayo said, not today, not on my watch. He did a 1v2 on Quilla and Kage, putting a stop to Quilla. Now we can see the 2 players of all the matches. You can see Quilla with 9 eliminations, 6 knockouts, 1,000 damage. You can see Kairos from Tribe Warrior with 4 eliminations with 5 knocks, 1,000 damage. Also, Oxenty Wide. This guy, yeah, I was expecting him to be in the cut because this guy did a lot also. 4 elimination and 6 knockouts, 900 damage. That's quite high. Neon Beekeeper with 6 elimination with 300 damage. This guy is Thief Knock. Not somebody want to tell me. This guy is a Thief Knock. He's a Thief Knock with 3 knocks. You can see 3 knocks with 6 elimination, 600 damage. And you can see Fear Tayo. Tayo, the man himself that did the 1v2 on Slime 4KT. You can see the total ranking for match number 6. Neon Outlaw with 22 points, Slime 4KT with 19, Tribe Warrior with 12, Fear Esports with 12, Team Oxygen with 8, The Prey with 4. Not enough. Dream Team with 2, Mad Lad with 2, The Kings with 1, which means we have 7 teams going out of this match with 0 points. I think this is the highest we've seen, or the least we've seen. What would I say? Now look at the overall top player. Is no other person than 4KTCU. Yes, we've seen you with 28 elimination with 20 knocks. Look at this damage, 4,000 plus damage in just 6 matches. Following suit with Quilla with 24 elimination, courtesy of the last match where he had 9 elimination, and now he has 18 knocks, 32, 700 damage. Tribe Warrior Kairos with 18, Neon Beekeeper with 18, Tribe Warrior Ada with 18. I think this has shifted a little bit. Before it was 2 teams, now it's not a total of 3 teams: 4KT, Tribe Warrior, and Neon Outlaw. That's the overall top player for today. Congrats to 4KTCU for coming out on top. Very, very straight performance from him and every other person on the top 5 match ranking for the eliminations. Now, Priests. This is somewhat close though. Somewhat close.
It was so close.
So
it was so close. 1 point.
1 point for the Prey.
1 point for the Praise.
It
was so close. It was so close. Unfortunate scenes. If he had just lived a little bit longer, just a little bit longer there. If another team had been eliminated just before him, it would have changed things. But they stopped out paceless, so they get what they deserve. But it is what it is. 109 points for Slime 4KT and 100 pointer for Nigeria. Tribe Warriors with 94, Neon Outlaws with 80, Oxygen with 40, Sports with 29, and Mad Labs with 28, Dream Team with 27, the Kings with 22. And those are your top 8 teams, ladies and gentlemen. OP Squad, Athlete Game, Easy Nation, LGTV Plus, Oxygen Esports, OGX Esports, nothing but trouble, Known Gunmen, and the Praise. Unfortunately, they will have to return for the full split to try again, and that has been a wonderful turnout. Unfortunately, the Praise just 1 point, and they might have seen it through. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is what I said. Tribe Warriors, Slime 4KT, Tribe Warriors, Neon, Slime 4KT, Neon. That is the top 3 teams taking the most maximum amount of chicken dinners, splitting it across themselves and showing up in the right time.
Yeah, that's 2 apiece for 3 teams sharing the 6th chicken dinner among themselves. You know, class is permanent. They fool themselves why they are the best team in the lobby today.
And that is what we love to see, ladies and gentlemen. And we have come to the end of the show. The PUBG Mobile National Championship, the group stage, is officially over. Top 8 teams have made their way to PMNC Finals Nigeria. They will join the teams, they've joined the teams that made it through all the way from yesterday's games.
Yeah.
So now we have 16 teams in the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, you just watched the PUBG Mobile National Championship Nigeria, the group stage, that come to an end. So big shout out to 10 and 80 for having us in this amazing studio. And don't forget, Infinix and Monster Energy stacked in and ready. So don't forget, sip a little bit of that Monster, get your energy up. Remember, we've got the Monster Party House. Big shout out to 1080 as well tomorrow. If you're Lagos, pop through, have some fun. And PUBG Mobile will also be on display as well. So what are you waiting for? Stay locked in. We'll see you guys in the finals.